Welcome everyone. Is it loading? Alright, that was hilarious. Alright, hello. So I assume the thing with James didn't go to plan. Well, I haven't found out. He had to try us. He didn't get a chance to try it out on his own that night, but we ended up not being able to do too much testing yesterday, so it didn't work out as planned. As you said, Seeley, welcome. So yesterday I decided by the end of it I was gonna do Uma because I was very tired. I just ended up kind of just somewhat for a little bit, like just falling asleep, and then after that I got in the party, talked to James about his stuff and what he had going on and what we were going to do. We're going to wait. He's going to have 2 days this weekend, like Friday and Saturday, so it'll be a lot easier to get everything done this weekend. Plus a certain someone's getting added to Marvel Rivals this Friday as well, so it'll work out either way. So we will get to do something the co-op plan this Friday or Saturday. So then we ended up all downloading this game I want to show off at some point. Just as a little side fun little episode. It won't necessarily be a series. Called Core Keeper. It's basically an underground... You get teleported by this artifact, put you underground, you gotta like mine around... what is that game that we played? That robot game, Steam Town? Steam City? No, Steampunk Town? I don't remember. It was that one that was based on Steam World Dig. It was like Steam World Town or something. But you dig underground, you can build your own little base down there. Eventually you can find people, save them, create a little town, underground town community of underground crazy human people. Going down and living in this new world. I mean, my brain kind of goes, man, I get, like, it's an adventure. I'm not gonna say this too much. In real life, my brain goes, I wonder how many people would actually be able to, like, let's say there was this perfect setup for all that to happen. I wonder how many people actually would be able to do that. Because you go from just, oh, I'm with my party, we're looking for artifacts in the jungle, kind of like Indiana Jones style. You find this shell-looking thing and it goes, just teleport to some unknown underground world that you're now just throws you in, and you're staring at them or looking around like, it's just you. Basically, the stone's like, good luck. Not. So what are, oh, yeah, and I found out James's PSU is 750 max. And I did some research because he told me, he refreshed my memory. He has a 4080, I think that's what we said last time, just in case I said it wrong. The minimum good specs, meaning like we're not talking like guaranteed, we're talking about minimum good, like on Steam where you have minimum and maximum specs. The minimum specs for the GPU to run, for his GPU to run at full strength, is 750 exactly. But my brain goes, yeah, but that's not good because that means any overcharging, the streaming is probably ramping it up. it's probably getting up to, and he said it probably needs about 800, 900, don't it? I'm like, yeah, probably. Because it's like you have a lot of stuff going, and it would explain why she's not going to Ultra. Because I asked him, what do you run your Warhammer on? Because I wanted to make sure I wasn't saying it wrong in that way either. He told me high, and I'm like, high? High, like not Ultra. It's like, no, I can't run it on Ultra. I'm like, be over here like, uh-oh, it's not good, something ain't right. I was like, because even when you're not, especially when he's not streaming, he should be able to do Ultra. I can understand maybe not while streaming. Probably would be safer to run high, but maximum unit size, right? But when you're not, it's a bit strict. Like, I'm like, ooh, okay, that's hard. A 4080 with a bloody 750 weight, I called it. You need at least 850, since you can't be having a PS. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's running probably only at 70 to 80% capacity. Because the bare minimum, I looked it up on NVIDIA and all that. I went on my Google, I did my research. 750 is the, like, once again, kind of like Steam terms. It'll work, but it won't work at full capacity. It will work decent, but you're going to have to accept it's going to be downgraded, essentially what I have to do, but mine makes sense of how the age of my GPU is. So that's why now I know exactly, I know what I'm going for now too, because that helped me realize something PSU wise what I'm going to need, and I'm like, oh, okay. This might take almost the whole year to save up for this, but it'll be worth it. But because of what I'm going to be doing, because I thought about it, I'm going to be trying to do a lot of AI stuff on mine. I'm like, oh crap. And I'm like, it's going to be having to jack that thing up to like full spec, and I'm like, yeah, the power supply is not going to be, it's like that guy, that cartoon meme where he's got his hand stretched. No, it's the Pit Boy, I think, meme, where the Pit Boy is just like, has his hand stretched out, like, yeah, we're just gonna, it is. It's like, hold up. But, or not, that depends on the brand. The base factory is 750 watts, but if it's from Asus, then they draw more power. Well, wait, well, it'd be from NVIDIA, right? Well, that's why I said I looked up NVIDIA. He doesn't have an Asus, I don't think. We're talking about GPU. I guess it depends, unless you're talking about my computer, what I'm going to be doing, then yes. Because I was like, because I said so many things, so I tend to just... But like I said, I told him safely, I'd say 800, like 850 to 900 is the safe bet. At least for what James got in there. This is just to cover your own butt. You always want a little bit more, because then you always, it's ironically, you know what I'm going to compare this to? This game real quick. It's a weight to power ratio issue. Is because the unit's not feeding enough power to the parts are being actually brought down in performance. So if you'll notice, and I thought about this yesterday because I forgot about this about Front Mission because it's been so long since I played it. I played this during my heydays of my robotics and stuff that I like. So what's happening there is the lack of, it's kind of like in real life, if you ever seen this happen in your house when your power starts fluctuating, is because the parts can't get enough energy, they're going to move more sluggish. So it's going to slow them down. They're not going to be as responsive, they're not going to be as capable of good motion, because to be fair, even motion is energy. So really, to be fair, at the end of the day, if not enough power, it ain't doing nothing. And so NVIDIA base for 4080 is 750, but if you buy it from a name brand like Asus or Gigabyte, the power draw is higher. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Well, I should have asked him that. I didn't ask him that. I'm pretty sure it might be just in a video straight up, but because I think he went a GeForce, right? Because it can't Gigabyte can't do. Because I'm pretty sure it's a GeForce 4080, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's a straight up NVIDIA. Should have asked that. Just kind of forgot about that. Now, once again, yeah, it does depend on what you're going for. When I built mine, now as far as mine's concerned, that's 100% has to be taken into consideration, because depending on what I'm going to be using it for, the power draw may be higher or lower, depending on which brand you're using, and depending on how much actual strength I need this to have. I have to find a kind of a perfect medium with like in this game with the weight to power ratio to get enough speed, enough juice, but also at the same time not overload the system to the point of most people buy branded GPUs for the extra overclocking RGB. Yeah, that's true, they do. And mine will probably end up having that just because it'll be here's another thing too. Also, Celia, I'll add on to that. A lot of the pre-built computers tend to have what you just said. Also, once again, the RGB, and then of course the extra overclocking ability. But they tend to have, like you said, gigabytes and things like that from other different companies. I forget the other one's name, but so it'll be but there's more power draw into that. Which, now that I know a little bit more about the ranges, and I'm gonna look up the range for certain ones when I start to do my shopping. Because I am gonna start doing scouting really early, because I need to plan essentially for what the PC will be by the time almost the end of the year gets here. The one that I pick, or something along the same specs, and that way its pricing will probably actually get hopefully cheaper by the end of the year, and I'll have enough for it. So it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna take a little doing, but that's also why we're gonna be so much more strict with our schedule this year. We aren't gonna do certain things as far as massive whole, like, we're gonna do seasons, but the seasons are gonna be based in things that are more things that we're gonna be able to do within that whatever's happening at that moment. Because they're gonna be based on like maybe a single game that I'm probably just gonna get that 1 month for this year, so we can kind of build up to what my goal is, at least PC wise. There's a lot of other stuff going on, but, you know. For as far as that, and also what that'll help with the streaming and stuff that I saw today. I saw the most craziest hardcore. It's from one of the channels I'm subscribed to. I was subscribed to their other channel. Now I'm subscribed to their main one. I was subscribed to their because most streamers are. This is why eventually I want to have. It's not for the same reason, but I want to have a different one of my own as well. But most streamers have like a short channel, like a channel's just for shorts. Which, once I figure out something that I'm looking into right now, I might be able to start doing that at some point. Like, easily. Because I might have found an AI that will do it for me. and it's like, and since someone in my situation, like I said, AI is like, I'm already kind of involved in something that would really help me. I was like, ooh. So it's a little program I found from another channel I watch. I'm gonna have to relook up its name. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down in my resources and stuff that I write down for it. I tend to write them all down so I can look them up later. And also I do think the music videos we're seeing are probably being created by, at least I know for sure, one source. There's probably more than one, but one of the main ones I can confirm, which would be Grok. I'm pretty sure Grok is the one doing a lot of the AI generated videos for people when it comes to music videos. Which the one I saw was so amazing. Like I said, I don't want to spoil it right now, because I want to talk about and show that one on stream and give a shout out to the channel, and to just, I'm gonna warn everyone, it's gonna be a little bit of a hardcore video. It touches on, like, I thought the ones from the other channel we were watching was kind of breaching on some narrative, but this one is, whew, And it's centered around, and I knew this was going to happen eventually. It's centered around a certain big somebody that I watch as well. So I'm like, it was a good video. And then it's like, and it's just like I said, I really appreciate some of the AI generated. Like, I know there are technically a lot of some people don't like them, and I get why, but I don't know. I appreciate some of the AI generated. Just because the music part from it is just something that's really good from it. Plus, you can make pretty easy, like, good, like, YouTube kind of related stuff for it as well. Plus, once again, I found one that'll actually take your video for you when you put it in there, or show it the video, and it'll basically cut it down into snippets for you, and you can pick and choose and edit and change shorts in it and create your own shorts. And I'm like, okay, I do actually need that. So, but I didn't want to get too off topic there. All of them have GeForce name scheme. Most people, it is. I didn't realize see that one before that one for some reason. The 7900 XT and XTX are really good for undervolting while still being able to increase in frequency. That I didn't ask him CPU, because to be fair, I already knew the PSU is already the biggest culprit right now, but I didn't see what the CPU was either. And it, depending on what that is, could be adding to the problem too. I don't really actually know. I'll talk to him about it Friday. I usually don't get to talk to him much in between the times where he's having the work and all that. So I'll have to talk to him Friday. Alright. We are going to... What do we do here? What do we do here? What do we do here? Let's load in. I was waiting to see if we wait a little bit longer, but I think we're going to go ahead and load in. That's the highest one, right? Yeah. Also, please tell me you told James he can just use the same cables for another PSU. Well, he's not gonna buy one anytime soon right now. Anyways, even though he knows what it is, he's got other things going on right now. But I'll let him know Friday. I did forget to tell him that, to be fair, because it's been a while. But he's not, unless he just for some reason decides to just go for broke. He's probably not buying no PSU within this week. Before I talk to him again. I was trying to keep him from just because he was leery on even having to buy a headset during the problem going on with his Delgado. So I just hope that PSU isn't part of this issue too. But I don't think that's what it is, because we narrowed it down that when he unplugged his headset, for some reason the Delgado started picking up game audio, and I'm like. But so that's why I'm thinking since he's using HDMI to USB to computer, I think it has to go HDMI to computer. Because I think what it is, the headset may not have a standard definition setting, so it might not even be able to pick up or recognize high definition audio doing it that way. That's my assumption. We're gonna find out. It's like trying to cook a new dish in the kitchen. The first time's gonna be a little rough. Oh, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, silly. Okay, because you can't mix cables from other PSU. If he does, there's gonna be a brand new PSU. Yeah, it's gonna go. No, I don't think it'll explode. Actually, I don't know. I think it'll just overload it and just basically destroy its insides. You wouldn't really see much of it. At least that's the best case scenario. There is probably a chance it could overload and explode, but we're not gonna take that chance. Plus, I don't think he puts it in. I'm pretty sure when he does it, he's gonna just, he takes it to someone, and he's not the one doing it. He does like I do. Even though if I physically could do it, I would do it. This is the fit, you know, the it's like if I could, 100%, I would just go buy it. This is what, okay, well, other than the fact you know, the price, still. That's also the other underlying new issue that is developed in PC building now, is how expensive it is to buy individual parts anymore. So, that's the other reason why I wouldn't be doing it myself right now. I would just be either getting another new pre-build that will last me another 5... I'm looking to shoot for something big enough to last me at least 5 years. Hopefully 10, but I don't know if I can save up that much money. Like, even if I saved up... Because realistically, I do have a lot of different bills I have to help cover. And I'd also like to sometimes take me and my mom out to just get some food sometimes. Or do something with my church or something. So, I like to have a little bit extra. So, that being all put together, because of how expensive everything is now, even just food. What was I gonna say? Gonna have this sidetrack. I'm probably gonna only realistically be able to save. This is why we're not gonna buy as much next month. Like this month, I'd have been able to save so much more if it hadn't been for me buying this PS5. And next month it's gonna be Geek Squad, so I'm gonna have like hardly any money for like 2 full months until March. So the saving money doesn't even get to start fully until March because I've got bigger bills during the first 2 months of the year. I do that on purpose so it gets them out of the way. Especially if I have a massive equipment repurchase, like the headset. This is around the same price as this control. So just between these two things, what my feed is using, my little PS5 Pro control, and this Kyra Pro Razer headset for Sony. If you look up both of those, just between the two of those, that's basically $400. That's why they're not bought at the same time. This is why I try to kind of space them out so my money's, I hate to say this, I'm not trying to jinx it, knock on wood. Probably with the way these things are designed these days, product-wise, this will probably be happening around probably the end of this year as well, so I have to compensate for that. There's a lot of preamble that goes on that y'all don't get to see. Mostly because, well, you wouldn't, because we're just right now a Let's Play channel anyways. But welcome, Fazil. He underpowered it, not surprised. Oh yeah, it's a Fazil, not to mention the PSU, wait, hold on, make sure I didn't, oh yeah, no. Not to mention the PSU landscape is a landmine. Yeah, it's full of landmines, you are correct. After all, going cheap on a PSU can mean you just got a ticking explosive. Yep. And it's like, I don't want. See, that's the thing, I think that's where I'm going to invest the most. I'm going to be looking for the thing that has, what do you call it? That has the most PSU bang for its buck. And the reason why I'm doing more expensive there, because this means that the motherboard is also withstanding this. Because the motherboard can only handle so much when it comes to its PSU. So, the motherboard has to follow suit. So if your PSU is powerful, this means your motherboard's probably pretty savage. So, this means you can do quite a lot with it. Now, sure, the stupid rising prices of GPU, but at least at that point, I may be able to turn a 5-year computer into a 10-year computer, because the amount of money I'm going to have to save up this time to get one that works for me and one that's going to work for my future, it is still overall going to be way more expensive than technically buying just a GPU upgrade or some RAM, but I need more than that. Like, it's no longer just video games anymore. It's not about that anymore. And so, it's like, I have to be able to compensate for that. So, it's pretty expensive. I use a 750 watt EVGA PSU. Oh, okay. I started a new Wimworld colony. We all died, and not even in a week. Sealy did something unthinkable. What did Sealy do? What did you do? What'd you do now, Sealy? Sealy, what'd you do now? Also, Sealy, grand news. I told James about your challenge to me in Total War 40K. Don't forget, Sealy. I won't forget. So, Farseer, you and Darius will get to witness. Darius is going to be in the worst situation. Farseer will just be doing her Eldar thing. But Darius is going to be in the worst. I feel like Darius is going to be in the worst part of his position of this. Especially if, since both are guys, and it's going to be rough. No. Ask why Farseer had to make a new colony. It's her phone. She brought on this unfortunate event. Oh no. What? No. See, I made Sealy a psycho warrior anyhow. Glorbo. Not Glorbo. He's my best assistant and also slightly annoying, but he's also my best assistant. You know what's funny? That actually makes sense because Glorbo probably does all the. Here. I'm gonna paint this picture in a mad scientist rat version of the universe with me as escapist. Glorbo is probably doing all the actual medical procedures, meaning like broken bones, wounds, infections, disease. I'm over here just creating Wayland experiments and mad machines. It's like, so if you think if Glorbo goes down, I don't think that I'm gonna be too good. I'm scared. Oh man, I'm shit. I fell asleep playing and we all died. Well, I mean, to be fair, that can't happen in RimWorld. That is funny that I do love that RimWorld has that potential that if you're not like watching, it can just unfold into. It's a cool, and this is why the one thing I'll say before we start getting ready to move to our mission, that I think everyone underappreciates about RimWorld is that how advanced that thing is. You can literally leave it, and with enough time, it could either destroy itself or become its own ecosystem, and then eventually destroy it. Like real life. Also, Glorpo is hitting on Teo and Cafe, so I had to teach him a very important lesson. Wow. I started over and changed a few things. I made you a Dark Angel Blade Guard veteran. Darius is an apothecary. Sealy worships Space King. No! God! Ah! Ultramer is a. I used the 8 mace on Glorbo. I used the 8 mace on Glorbo. Oh man. It's great stuff. Oh, I gotta check our setup. Make sure we're ready. I'm pretty sure we're all set, but we're gonna take a quick gander. I made a... Yeah, we had a really late night stream Saturday, Farseer, because I got really on here really late. I think it was Saturday, because Sunday I didn't do anything. But, we ended up making sure everybody's upgraded. This is your new... I had to change your legs, because you were having a very problematic time with, not being able to get very far on the map when someone tried to actually shoot you with a long-range weapon of their own. Your legs were just getting hard targeted for some reason, so I had to give them something way tougher. Plus, you'll notice you now have 2 cannons. You now have a burst fire AC-10 and the AC-20. And then the Solidus has now upgraded to pure machine gun rocket doom. Liquid's oh, although I will say something I want to test for your build. The only thing I don't like about I will say the Burstfire AC-10, it's a little underpowered for what it's doing. I'm keeping it for more of an you'll use it if you lose your other gun. Is more of anything. It's not really there to be a main weapon. It's there as an emergency for right now. But I do almost wonder if it'd be better to have an arm and then give you one of his rifles. And the reason why this is, I'm going to show you Liquid's new secret. And once he gets Switch, he is going to become absolutely a menace. Weapons, left hand. He has a Winnie Plus. You remember how the rifles only fired once? They now fire twice. So once he learns Switch or something like it, he's going to end up, going, boo, 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 boo. He now perfectly represents what I named his robot after, because he's like Liquid Ocelot. I've given him revolvers at this point. But I thought about that might be still better. Excuse me. That might be down the road still better for your crab build. Which, do you want to change the name to Crab, or what's it go? Let's see, you're missing two important details, Wanzer. You broke every... Wait, what happened? Wait. Farseer, tell him what happened to Glorbo the first time I found out about his tail contact. You broke every bone in his body. I crushed his bone. Sealy. 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 Remember how we talked about all the little things add up? Remember, I do not forget a challenge in a real-time strategy game. Oh, man. The crab name. Okay, you want the crab? Alright, let's change the name. You want just crab or the crab? or king or queen crab or emperor crab. We could go emperor crab. That'd be kind of hilarious. part Warhammer crab. Queen crab. Okay. Oops. Can't freaking spell. Forgot my U. Alright. Let's see. Queen crab. There we go. Hopefully, invalid name. What? Huh? Oh, this queen. I wonder if it thinks it means something else. What? Seriously? Oops. There's no way. It thinks queen is something else, I bet. Because of probably Japanese mistranslation, I bet. Wow. So what do we think? What do you think, Farseer, then? Since it won't let us for some reason name it queen, because I think it's reading that as the other Q word. Also, Sealy bullied James before he can get OP and lost to Darius in a fight. Kaiju crab? Okay, let's try that. Actually, should I would imagine that should work. It's a Japanese game. I would hope so. It's a kaiju crab. What? It may. Oh, you know what it might be? I wonder if it's. Wait, is it too long? How? Hold on. Let me try something. We can always change it. It's not like these names are permanent. I want to do something. See if I can shorten it. What about Kai? So maybe it's just length. Kai crab? It's not kaiju. But I just want to just see if it's a length thing. It is. So, how do we say that in a shorter way? How do we say that in a shorter version? Kaiju is 1, 2, 3, 5 letters. I took off 2 letters. KJ Crab? Yeah, let's try that. And then we're gonna try, see if it'll allow me to do dashes. If not, I'll just space it, if it'll let me. Okay, it worked, cool. Now it actually somewhat looks like, you know what's funny? Now it devolved all the way into the perfect name, because now it looks like an actual like Wanzer type. Like it's the KJ Crab model. Okay, we'll go with that then. But yeah, so we'll have to see how it goes. If for some reason you start having a lot of issues with it, because your short is leveling up now because of it. Because part of me's thought about like off camera, upgrading your short to at least a level 12 to 13, so you can have it's still needs to be under the long range, but that way I can kind of give a better setup for any close range encounters or the loss of the main cannon. I'm hoping we'll get a better upgrade of that cannon as we go forward, because we may have to switch back to arms temporarily at some point anyways, but we'll see. This game kind of goes back and forth with it when it comes to the mounted arm weaponry type things, so should be good. And a CPU should be, yeah, Argento. And that also helps with short range now too, because it's right under the long range. Okay. So the name is changed. Let's check everyone else one last time here. So Solid is good. Liquid's got his dual revolver set up. Venom is Venom. The boss has now got a railgun. By the way, this is why, if you want to see my biggest pet peeve in this game that I didn't get to show off in the main episode, that'd be right hand. Look at what it considers a railgun's range. One block away. I do love that Front Mission 2 and Front Mission 3 actually thought about that and kind of added a sniper rifle class. And maybe there is one later in the end of this game, I don't remember. But this definitely should have been one of them. A railgun that shoots short range. Right. My American brain's going. But magnets. This is not my fault. The Sealy said, not my fault. You made me more cuckoo for cuckoo posts. You should have put a cuckoo in there, so that might have kept him distracted. That's how you beat Sealy. This is how if James ever teams up with Sealy, my option for this is just send Cuckoo to Sealy, and Sealy will be so distracted, James won't have an ally anymore. It's a great plan. Or at least something he thinks is Cuckoo. Could be something else. And see, also I downloaded a Xenomorph mod. What? That is totally not the reason I didn't make you a mad rat. That's actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie, I do like Xenomorph. I should have definitely. I wish he would have used it more. He should have sent Sealy was betraying us and then used him for the experiments. But yes, like I said, I lost my mind, Jack. But yeah, railgun, you know, short range is a shotgun somehow. But it still does a lot. I mean, but here, one thing I will say, look at that damage though. That's most parts sit around 45 to 40 something HP. It's getting up to close to 50 as we get deeper into the game. But that's basically half. Even at 50, that's over half of its HP in one shot. No matter where it hits. It's so good stuff. And I found out something interesting about the Gavaldius. It does not have that AoE thing I thought it had. And it's the best rocket for the lightest weight. Like this thing I'm gonna go in the shop and show you because I gotta go sell something I just saw in a minute. But he's good. Yeah, the brand new Kratos. Oh, I forgot what Tam King said the name, and now my brain. Oh, he told me what it was. It was Oh, I don't remember now. Dang it, I forgot. He told me, and hold on, let me think about it for a second. Because we were playing Court Keeper last night, and I asked him, what is going on? He said something crazy, but I'm trying to remember what it was. I was gonna actually do it, but I can't remember what it bloody was now. I'll change it when he tells me again. So for right now, I'm gonna name it Kratos, so I know what I'm doing with this for now. Because this thing is very aggressive. I'm building this to be kind of an aggressive, just. I mean, I could call it Slayer. I mean, I could just give Tam King the Slayer bot. We don't. Do we have a green? Oh, the greens are terrible though. They're all too bright. There's only like one green that worked, and I gave it to the boss. So Kratos is better. Call it four. Because we've got Farseer's red, which she went with red 0, right? Because I want to be different. We might go in orange for this. Brown. I think if that would work for someone else. Well, I mean, some of Slayer's outfits are brown. Hold on, let me see what the browns look like real quick. Brown 0 is very mustardy brown. That's nice. Okay. I mean, he already is brown, right? But this would be more inclining towards what I'd like him to be like. I might check bronzes if there's another too. That's brown too. That's more, a little bit more like the custom color. That's too orangey. It's just all the greens are so, ooh. The brown is mostly yellow. And that yellow is blinding my eyes. Ow. See, green 5. I mean, that's okay. I'd have to go... Alright, so hold on. We left off on green 5. What is the boss's color? Really? So that's actually not a green because it's the only thing that was dark enough to match Snake's version of green. And the boss's... I could have made her another white, but I didn't want to match right in too much to that. So that's why I gave her more of like Big Boss's colors mixed in there. So maybe actually, hold up. I don't think Tam King would care about his mech being named this, to be fair. Because we need, a name inspires the mech. Slayer. I gotta find it, was like green something. Green 5? Pretty dark, is there another one? So that's the one we're using for, I could switch them. Because Snake's green is going to be a little lighter. It can get away with a little bit of a lighter green. That's what do you call that? Burgundy wine color? Oh yeah, ooh, that green is. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do then. I'm actually going to switch it. He's going to get that, because that 100% looks like Slayer's colored armor during his later years. You see, art not something tells me some snake oil salesman sold you on a family coil gun and called it a rail gun. I think you're right. I think you're right, Farseer. Also, I don't. Oh no, I already read the other one, but yeah, I think you're right, Farseer. 100%. 100%. Alright, let's go to the boss and change hers to that other green. I think it was green 5. Yeah, see, wait, is it green 5? I want to make sure. Yeah, it is green 5, because we can get away with that with her, but not with, yeah, because you could argue that's more like foresty, like leafy green, like light green, kind of like, the end had on him and his camouflage when we're fighting him and his old self. And because I'm kind of giving her a, if this was front mission 2, a sniper rifle. Or 3, we're gonna go with that. That way they're both different than each other. Because I do think to give Tam King's mech a little bit more inspiration, because this makes more sense what he's got now. However, now I can have an excuse for another upgrade. Hold up. How much money do we have? I must check. Sophia's right hand. Ooh, that does do more damage. We're doing that. If I'm gonna give Tam King a Slayer mech, he's gonna have to have a shotgun. The flamethrower is just the thing on his wrist. This works perfectly. Still keeps Tam King's build, kind of what he likes, but at the same time, gives some inspiration to this mech to absolutely rip and tear through what's in front of us. Good stuff. So that works out. We'll go with that, and we'll sell the other stuff we don't need right now. So I don't think I want that machine gun on anybody else. I can always buy it back later. Dark Hog and the Donfa, sell it. Make sure I've sold everything but those CPUs. Alright. Make sure check our items before we go. Everything's above 20. That's more than enough for the battle. If we use more than 20, we in trouble. And the repairs are like 42 and 40. Okay, well, actually, here's something I want to get up higher. I want to get this to 50. Because S's are used more, so. To be fair, I've got enough money. You know what? No, I keep like going. Nah, let's do it because we can make money so much easier now with the way I've got this set up. So, yeah, 52 mediums, 50 smalls. I'm gonna bring up the larges by another 18 because that'll probably waste the rest of the money. Yeah.
Thank you.
And then brings it up to 40 larges. So if we use all of that, we in trouble because I can still do a 1500 super max bet right now, going to earn the money back inside the arena. Since that is how you earn your money in this game. Save it here first, then save it here. There we go. The liberation of the Freedom City from UCS is complete, but the war is not over yet. It's our turn to advance into enemy territory. Your next mission is to secure the area near the border town of Lark Valley. We're looking for a prime location to establish a forward base. Some UCS units may still be roaming the area. Clear them out. Alright, so let's make what I call my preliminary save before I go into a battle. Alright. I think we're good. Oh, there's 2 locations. Wait, what are these? Oh, I don't know what these are. Oh shoot, I had something else I had to do? Oh, we may have to load the other one then. Hold on. The war happened. What happened here? The war happened. This town is where one of the earliest and fiercest battles was fought. Most of the civilians didn't make it out in time. The root of all evil. Excuse me? I'm responsible for this. I'm still alive. All the people who lived here. Captain. Have a contact straight ahead, a Wanzer. I used to call him Molly. Molly, I assume. Get out of my town! Soldiers aren't welcome here. What the hell? A survivor? Didn't you hear me? I told you get out. Contacts, multiple, dead ahead. It's UCS. Huh? They're back. Ah! I think I did the right one first, because this definitely isn't the main mission, I don't think. We're gonna reload after I read this, and then we'll just skip through it, because I want to see if it's the same mission. That's the one. That's the civvy who took out our advanced troops. Be careful. Surround her. Wait, it's a girl. Or at least it's what the game's portraying her as the character. Oh, okay. I never know that. Surround her and light her up. Okay, and I need to lighten the voice. Do we have 10? Hold on. Just want to see something. Whoa, we have more than we need now. Oh, we're finally at that point. Oh. Oh, you're my gorgeous. Oh, gorgeous. What's Venom? Venom is 13, 10, and 13. You're 13. You have stun now. So they're both about the same right now, Venom and Rhino. They're kind of the same thing, so I'm thinking about swapping them in and out when I need one more than the other. Venom has just only melee. Rhino has a smasher, which is like a little hand grenade gun that I gave him that he can fire and kind of work on his long range to get him kind of similar to Venom setup. Because they're going to be kind of similar to each other. Because I don't want too many short ranges. We already got plenty of short range since this game don't have anything in between. So, if the railgun don't have coils, they use electronic rails to accelerate the gun, hence the name. Yeah, I know. That's true, you're right, and it calls it a railgun. That is kind of funny. You're good point. I think you're right. I think we got swindled. But either way, we're going to start this over. So I'm going to send Trojan out for this. But we're going to technically start this over because I want to load and see if this is the same battle. So this is the battle. Wow, we have a lot of people now. I do like that now. Hold on, we're going to load again. We're going to load this one. This is why I do a preliminary. So they're separate. So I want to see what happens if I leave without talking to the commander. See, that's a different battle. So that battle was the main battle. So we need to remember our second save is the one we want right now. It's the new preliminary save for the moment. So let's see what... Let me make sure we're good and at the same thing before I do anything. Make sure I have the right one. I'll know by what I changed with Slayer. Elpop. So, wait a minute. So this is something else. We didn't even talk to the commander yet. What is this? So we might actually have two alternative stories happening now. I think we're at that point. Because I remember there being something like that. Let's see what this is first. Who is that? Oh, it's Ryuji. Who's he got out there with him? Still no contacts. I guess it was only a rumor. Huh? Huh? Plus, this is free XP if this is a side mission. We're surrounded! That's impossible. There was nothing on the sensors. What's this? Weren't the OCU troops assigned to this zone? Weren't the OCU troops assigned to this zone all sent to the front? Call off the demolition teams. We need to get rid of these OCs fast. Defend the dam! Don't let them I knew it! There's a dam mission. Remember what I said to you? I remember a dam mission? You had to defend the dam from being destroyed? There we go! Whoops! Thank goodness I reloaded this one. This one requires 11. We can bring the whole squad. Ah, you know what it is? I might not have gotten Rhino. So going to do the main story might have been smarter first. Because then I would have had Molly to fill in the gap. The game does a pretty good job with that. I didn't realize that. Must have been why I was still able to beat it when I was a kid, even with the things I didn't realize that I realize now as an adult. It's like, I see. But now we got air for everybody. We're gonna see what they're packing because I am quite curious since this is allowing us a one more unit. This might actually be a higher level mission too. So let's see. No, actually no. We have. I mean that's pretty. That's a Swiss Army knife of a. Oh, it's a commander. Wait, are they all like that or just him? Wait, is he the only one over there? Oh no, there it is. Wow, you think you got enough? Okay, yeah, just Bone and Sun Owl. Actually, no. I think these things are underwhelmed to us. I think we're gonna be kind of... Oh, yeah, what? A pap? Oh, we are absolutely broken to these dudes. Oh, we're gonna have some fun with this one. And Pee-wee is, of course, deployed. I think we're gonna attack this side first. Let's just go ahead and get the commander. Although I think I might, actually, let's let him come to us. When I say that. He's gonna hit us with rockets. Who is this? Me. Where is my tanky boys? So here's what I'm gonna do. Venom, where are you and where's Rhino? Oh, so Rhino's going that way, okay. Or let Rhino go to where he's gonna go. So Venom, you're coming here into defense. I need one of my long ranges. I think I'll let... I need a main long range and then I need an auxiliary. So let's... I think I'm gonna let Paul come this way. Or do I want to send them up here just to outrange these dudes and just embarrass them? I think that actually might be better. I'll let you do that. So Farseer and Paul are going this way. Actually, I'll put Paul here. I need to find Farseer. Go ahead and set her up first. You want to set up your firing line first, I've learned in this game. So you're going to sit behind Venom. Hopefully they won't target. I don't know, that might be too close, but we'll see. I'm going to put another semi-tanky. Do you have a shield? You have a WS-14, so you can go up here with Venom, kind of block the way. JJ, you're going to help with this squad over here. They're going to kind of go right there. Mahua, you're going to do the same thing. Slayer, I'm gonna want you kind of in the middle, like square right there. All right, Hans is setting up firing line. Gregorio and the Rhino is gonna be in front of him. Pee-wee is gonna be right here just in case Rhino has to fall back. I'm gonna go actually help with this squad for now. Just to give back up there. And Ryuji is gonna split off on this one. Alright, that should be a good, Are they trying to blow up the... Alright, so it's a good thing I put two people up there. I put Mahua and, you know, look how little that did. Keith can just heal that. This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. This is what we got. Losing my mind, man. Alright, so since they're going up onto the thing, Slayer answering that. And then so is Mahua. They will answer it together. Oh yeah, look at that. We can hit him with the Goldius. Boosh. Alright, Paul. See, Paul can already shoot here with the Goldius. The Goldiuses are so good. They're like firing two big, like, basically, I'm not gonna say Warhammer completely, but like, Warhammer like. But that was JJ, not Slayer, but I will have Slayer move here. Oh, he can fire too. You notice I gave it to everybody because it's such a light rocket, but firing such big rockets, we can literally just kind of give a free shot to everybody from everybody, doing very early damage. See, that's not high enough. Hold on. Let's move Rhino into position first. Let's give him the high ground on this guy. Although he could... If I do that... Oh, he can't because the height... what about right here? Yeah. Hit him with the smasher. He needs to work on his long range. Nice. Hit him with the smasher! Pee-wee, you're gonna go right there for now. I'm gonna go help answer this. Actually, I might be able to fire the Goldios from here, right? Yeah. Before I get my shotguns involved. Yeah, you see how everybody can just firing line this? You see what I've done? Like, this is just a free turkey shoot at this point. We blew off one of his rockets. Woo! Woohoo! See, Farzer can even hit that with the AC-20. Wow! He's useless. He has no weapons. He's out of this fight. That leveled up Farzer. Nice. You see what I'm saying, Jack? Now I can rush in and do the infinite ammo guns and not waste any more ammo. We fire one shot out of off of everybody. Everybody has another shot because the Goldiuses get two rockets before they have to reload. We can now go in and just absolutely ruin it. Alright, Venom, you know what to do. Boosh! You know what to do, Venom? Oh, I can't shoot from there? Come on. Alright, so he's gonna have to wait. Height does add to the blocks. If it goes up by a whole height, that's considered an extra block. So if they're 1 block away and 1 block up, that's 2 blocks away, not 1 block away. To explain that as best as I can. That's an all front mission. Wow, that did nothing. Let's go test this totally a railgun in a minute. Sorry, I'm being a bit facetious on this. Let's answer with the rod. Rhino, you know what to do. Oh, come on, bro, you missed. He isn't the most, accurate guy in the world. So, can't blame him. Can't blame him. Fire the Goldius. Boosh. Boosh. Not quite close enough, that's fine. Let's have a squad move in from this side, just guard this side of the river. Venom's over here with you, right? Yeah, let's have him sit right there. Alright, Mahua, just because I want to see this totally a railgun weapon. Just want to see how good it actually is versus, the fact it's all 1%. I mean, it looks cool. That's not a railgun. We got absolutely swindled. Not a railgun. So essentially the Imperial Guard Hunter Killer Guided Missile System, basically. And now everybody has it. We're definitely going full guardsman with this setup, it feels like, the way I'm handling this. But, where do I want you to go? I want you to go up here with Ryuji. You're gonna sit right there, Paul. Slayer, you get up here for backup. We're defending the dam. Oh, we can shoot him. Alright, might as well. I'll have Slayer reload his rockets. Alright, so... before I show you this hilariousness, this is the artillery. The guardsman artillery. I forget what it's called. What is that tank called that has all the rockets on it for us here? That's what Tons has become. Look at how many rockets he has. I gave him a nonce bazooka and 2 Goldie assists. It's a bit over excessive, but it seems to be working very brilliantly. That's all I'll say. Like, the amount of times I can have him shoot right now is just kind of stupid. And he hit really hard right there. He took out his legs. Oh, he shot me with a shotgun. Boom! Good job, Rhino. Nice. See, this is why not. See, part of me is like, it's too easy. There's definitely going to be more people. Okay. So let's pull up beside Slayer so we can refill his rockets. Next turn. So now our firing line's going to take the high ground, Anakin. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to help with this situation here, though. Oh, I can't shoot him. So we're just going to put you... Actually, you're fine where you are. Answer with the hashtag railgun. Oh, it has switch. Not anymore, it don't. Guard with the WS-14. We'll have to see what these guys are equipped with in this next turn. As you can see, they're going straight for the line. It's gonna be great. Alright, I'm gonna come up here and use shotgun the rest of the time. Cause I probably actually, do I have to reload? I do. So I'm gonna have to go down the Pee-wee and probably towards the end of the fight and reload. I may end up staying completely. Ooh, I can't shoot from there, really. Okay. I guess that, oh yeah, cause that's 2 blocks up. So hard to tell sometimes. Oh, that was rude what my guy just did there. Bruh. I'm definitely becoming the character I've designed for my dude. Look at that dodge and short range. Long's getting up there because of the Goldius and the rockets I used with him to kind of make him a Swiss Army knife. But man, that was the most rudest thing. He didn't even finish him. He made him just unable to fight. Like, bruh. Wait, what do those guys have? Hold up, what? They're just melee? You gotta be okay, those have rockets. So these two are absolutely boned. These two actually might put up a little bit of a fight. As long as we guard it, we'll be fine. I'm actually gonna move Farseer up one lane for now until they get here and let her help shoot this. Boosh. Nice. We'll keep using the railgun. I need her to get her short range up anyway, so she needs to get some kills for herself. Alright. Quicksell got your not, and you bet that company already changed its name and reabsorbed all their. I hate to say it, but that sounds pretty accurate. But hey, at least it's actually useful, right? Like, it could have been worse that it's not useful at all, right? Could have been way worse. That still makes me laugh. Alright, shoot the nonce. I don't want you to waste no more goldies, so you gotta come down and join the battle. Alright. You gotta get that. This is why I gotta train him in some more long range to guarantee that he will miss no rocket ever. Alright, I'm gonna send Rhino down here, because he's tankier than me and he can help handle this situation down here. You're staying where you are, Pee-wee? Keith, you can shoot that? Wait. You also see the range this Goldius has? They can't even shoot me. I can shoot them. Holy crud. I did not know that. JJ doesn't have one, but he has more health. He needs to come down here, so we need to kind of do this for now. They can't even attack because melee can't hit up a block. That's rude. I was so rude to the AI in this battle. Oh man. Alright, I'll deal with him. Boom. Alright. We can't attack either though, so that's interesting. Do we have any ammo left? That's why. Because there's no ammo. Hold on. One sec. How much ammo you got? See, they both have none. We're gonna do something interesting. Watch this stupidness. By the way, you ready for this, Jet? I don't know, where is he? He'll have to do it next turn. He won't get to do it this turn, but he'll jump up here. He's gonna... Oh, he can't resupply. Oh, wait, you can attack? Oh, because you have a knots. Okay, well, I might as well shoot them. Okay, or you'll miss. Alright, well, that was a little unlucky, but the Slayer's going in, so it don't matter. Going in for it. I want to use the flamethrower, but I'm actually going to use the shotgun to get more guaranteed shots with the Slayer so we can work on his short range. So he's always going to hit that flamethrower. See, leveled him up already because he's been under leveled because of that reasoning, and I'm going to put him through the arena next just to do this. It's a good way to kind of fast forward certain skills you're trying to teach to your pilots. And of course, Rhino going in from behind. Boom! Took out his legs in one blow. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that's actually not great. I mean, we can afford to lose one. We don't need the money, but still, that's not great. Can we shoot from up here? Not quite, so we probably gotta go down one. Yeah, wow! AC-20. Boosh. The other arm almost got ripped apart. Fire the Goldius. Nice, another rocket out of commission. JJ, you're going in between them. Focus on this one. It's got more health. Winnie Plus. Oh, I love that thing. Oh, that thing is good. Ooh. And he leveled up. His short range should be fine. He's just going to become a menace at some point. Venom, you know what to do. That's all I ever say to Venom. That's all you need to say. Booyah! And let's come down here and fire the totally a railgun at this thing. It does a lot of damage. Like I said, it's worth it because of the damage, but it's definitely not a railgun. Yeah, see, that made her short range. This is a short range gun. Go up. This makes me laugh, man. Guard. Boom. Oh, that's right. Now I can just guard. I keep forgetting this is why I give my melees and my tank shields so they can always protect their body from hits like that. So that way they don't die. You can be a lot more risque with it. You know what? You know what's funny? What taught me this tactic and how to be better at front mission? A Gundam game. We've played it on the channel. It's a little chibi turn-based strategy game that we played a lot of. There's a new version of it that's not just Gundam that's called Super Robot Y Wars. or Super Robot Wars Y. I actually probably might get it at some point and show it off on the channel for the fun, just because of the crazy animations in it. Because the one thing I have to appreciate about that game is how anime and how well they did the anime-like animations for the 2D chibi style sprites. Plus the fact you can use your actual battleships from the series was always my other favorite thing about that franchise. SD Gundam, yes, SD Gundam, yeah. I forgot what his name was, sadly. But it taught me that. It's like, so wait a minute, so make your tanks able to kind of throw this saving throw, almost like in D&D terms, where you can almost guarantee they're probably not going to die even with lesser health, because the fringe is a lot higher in SD Gundam with that, with the way the damage numbers roll out later on in the late game. And Front Mission's more forgiving in that, so it's actually extremely a way to cheat the system. Like, you see how little damage that was, because I have the largest shield possible right now in the game. Now, rockets can ignore this. That is the one thing. Yes, but it still saved him. He would have died otherwise, right there. That would have killed him without that shield. So that's my point. Literally right there made it. The game literally showed it off for me. Like the game legit just kind of gave an example for me. I kind of love that, but yeah. And that way you can kind of mitigate any real major losses that could technically occur. I'm just gonna have him go in at this point. We've won this battle, there's no point in resupplying and taking extra turns. We're just going in and absolutely wrecking with the machine guns and stuff at this point. It is machine gun wreckage time. Just surround them and slap them. Yep, they're sending in more. We are going to have to resupply it for this next one probably. But that side over there is near me and a fully loaded, basically, rocket platform. It's only fired once, I think. So it's still got like 3 Goldiuses and, of course, the bazooka that it has. Nice. He's now out of combat and out of commission. So what do we got coming in? Let's take a look at it and reposition. So you have a PAP and a shotgun. And you're a rocket boat. We will have to set back up on the onto the, what's called again, around Pee-wee to kind of resupply, repair, and things like that. So we're going to do that. Get everyone that's not fighting out of the fight. Alright, yeah, okay, Paul, you also need to go to the arena at some point. You're kind of disappointing me right now, not gonna lie. There we go. Slayer got a kill. So to defend on this side, I'm gonna set our rocket boat here. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Ooh, Rhino, yeah, Rhino needs to run for now. He needs to come up to here for now and needs to start working on repairs. He's a little worse for wear. You see, we have so much HP, S's don't fully work now, which is why I bought so many. So, okay. Oh, is Pee-wee the only one left? Okay. Pee-wee, you reposition. Farseer doesn't need to reload, so I'm gonna put you right here so 2 people can come up at a time and resupply. Alright, so we've got someone going for Ryuji. We're gonna Grave S it so we can shoot first. Yeah, nice, because it's a melee. Ow. That was a little Melees also ignore armor if you don't block either. This is why blocking is also good for stopping melee from doing real damage. In this case, we're a little in trouble. I did give him a tiny shotgun in this situation, though. I didn't leave him undefended. I wasn't going to do that. Oh, okay. Firing at, Slayer. There we go. That's what that's made for. This is a good training mission. Like, this is good XP. Like, we're gonna get definitely some good stuff out of this. Oof. Oh! I thought I was gonna do it again for a second there. Ow. Alright, so who needs to do what? You need to come up here and resupply. Adler's got a little bit of worse for wear, but I'm gonna have him help me try to finish these guys off and keep getting kills with this shotgun. Or he'll miss. See, this is why you have a shield. Okay, so now he's got to play the what's it called card, like I talked about before. You need to fall back. And now we're gonna shoot you with the Goldiuses. Rhino's got to keep repairing. Let's go for legs. Will you stay where you are? Who else is available? Farseer can come and help attack, so I'm gonna move her here. Because she can take at least one attack from that dude right there. So what is his HP? He actually could die if I shoot at him. Let's try to kill him with the Hornet. Ah, no, sadly. But he did lose his gun, so he only has a shotgun now. Alright. Keith, you're going up to here to defend there. Use item, repair S, repair your arm. JJ, fire your winning plus. Yeah, nice. Okay, so wait, Venom, what do you look like? You're actually pretty full health, so I'm gonna have you block off Farseer so she can't get attacked. You're gonna run over here and help with the situation. You know what to do! Beautiful! Bruh. Okay. You had no chill right there. No, let's work on this. Woo, okay. Ryuji level up. I need to work on his melee. He does have a melee. I should start using his club. Get his melee up there. He is named after Raiden. I've been using a lot of short range too much. I kind of got too comfortable with it. WS, just in case. Ah, see, he'd have died if I hadn't done that. Oh, that's crap. Oh, that fight. Ooh. Ooh, saved by the RNG. Saved by the RNG. I'm getting a little flaky, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little hairy over here. Switch! Boom! Nice. I leveled up again. I'm almost at 3,000 XP, or 3,000 point value of short range. Alright, actually what I'm going to do for this one is I'm going to let him repair where he's standing. I'm going to let Farseer shoot this. File the AC-20. Ah, dang it, missed. Okay, well, that's something. It happens. Keith, you're still going to keep holding it. Oh, no, you need to come up here and help her. Oh, wait, what's your health? Your legs are a bit bothersome. Wait. Do you have any Goldiuses left? Oh, you don't, do you? Yeah, see, we burned most of them, so Can you attack from here? Can't. So only one person can attack from up there. So I'm gonna fall back to here, gonna guard this position. I'm gonna use another repair S, just get him to full health, just in case we need him. JJ's gonna run up to the corner area of here. He's gonna use a repair. No, actually he's fine. We could chaff, but I don't think there's too many. Where's the other, oops. Where's the other rocket guy at? Up here? He's not gonna have the movement range to get down here this turn. So we don't need to chaff anybody right now or something. I haven't had to use it yet so far, but I know what they're good for now. Venom, you know what to do! That's all you gotta say. Man, look, see, his melee is getting up there like my short range is. His dodge is also the highest. That does baffle me for something that big. He's got one of the highest dodges on our team, and I'm like, not sure how I had that, how I created that, but Mahua's got enough HP that she's gonna keep trying to use this totally a railgun to keep getting short range points. Oh, okay. Trying to take out my melee hand. Paul, are you loaded it on now? So you need to resupply. I'm gonna have Slayer fall back for now on. Well, he could technically kill this, but if he gets shot by that rocket, he's gonna die. So we're just gonna, what we're gonna do is reposit. He's got another arm, so I'm gonna save his body. If he loses that other arm, it's fine. I can just take him up by Pee-wee and fix the issue. You need to fire at this with the other Goldios now. Oh, beautiful. That took out one of the rockets. The bone. So he only has one shot left, because I think... Can I see that? The Sun Owl's the one that's still alive. Yeah, he's only got one shot left because the bone just got destroyed. And the bone rocket's the one with the more shots in it. I think you're going to stay here and continue to repair Rhino. Just in case I need you to rush. Pee-wee, you stay where you're at. WS-14. Yeah, see, we lost our shotgun, but that's fine. Because he has the flamethrower. And we can just go repair it. WS-14. That's my only worry, but that's why I healed his body. See, he'd have died if I hadn't done that. So he's gonna fall back and kind of lick his wounds. WS-14. You take no damage from that. Alright, so me, take care of this. Come on, do it. Yeah! Boom! Well, we got some final intruders, man. Like I said, they just keep coming. Thank goodness we have Pee-wee. Did somebody say flamethrower? Yes. I ended up naming your mech the Slayer. You now have a shotgun and a flamethrower. You sadly lost the shotgun in that shot, but in that damage, but we're gonna repair it. So we're gonna use Ryuji to take this out then. When you start clearing the air, since there's more coming. I don't know how many we have to kill before they give up. Farseer missed again. You missed, Farseer! You missed! What have you done? She might get shot next turn. I'm a little concerned. I'm gonna pull her back. She's gonna go resupply with Pee-wee. She can't do it this turn. She gotta see, this is why I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fire the Goldius and then resupply it. That way she can still take a shot. Wound him. She'll heal next turn, because what I'm gonna do... Yeah, there's Keith. Keith is gonna go up here. Actually, who needs more experience? JJ technically does. What about Rhino? Now, out of these over here, it's JJ. JJ going up there. Fire, JJ, fire. Alright, this is why we at least give you... Ooh, wow. This is why we gave you a double shooter. Getting up there, though. He's catching up. Dodger's starting to get up there, so he'll dodge a lot more soon. Alright, Venom, get behind the rocket boat. You know what to do. Yes, it's now useless. Paul, you should be reloaded, and I don't want to waste your Goldiuses on that. We've got company coming, so I'm going to bring you over here to watch, create Overwatch. Nope, you're not going to shoot at that. You're going to fall back up here for now. We're going to use an item on his body to get him back up to snuff body-wise. You're going to fire the Goldius again, and then I'm going to reload our rocket platform. Man, we wrecked him, man. Ooh! Aim it. Ooh! Ooh! That is the most broken skill you could give a rocket platform. I cannot tell him to body shot people with a gun. Oh no! Oh no! Now, if you want max HP, destroying every part is still better, but man, oh no! What have I done? I only have a medium. Yeah, that's fine. We'll use it, we got plenty. Pee-wee, you stay where you're at there, Pee-wee. You help JJ guard this direction. Winnie plus. I'm taking a risk because we need to... Yeah, there we go. Alright, good, he wasn't in range. Alright, I'm gonna prepare Overwatch on my side as well. I'm gonna use an item, repair S. Let's get our right arm back to full. We are shotgun ready. Ryuji, will you please join me up here? Thank you. Actually, not yet. I'm gonna have him resupply after I have our other character resupply, which let me go to our rocket boat. There we go, Hans. Hans needs to end his turn here, or her turn, I'm not actually kind of sure, and resupply all those Goldiuses. Prepare for the final push. This is where it begins. We're setting up Overwatch on both sides of the bridge. Pee-wee, stay where you are. Farseer, you go here for now. We want kind of everybody up on this upper plate for the moment. Actually, I want Keith right here because that rocket is going to attack JJ. Which, speaking of JJ, now it's time for him to use one of his repairs and heal his body, just in case the rocket shoots at him. Venom, you're coming up here with me. That's why I didn't bring Ryuji here yet. Repair that arm. There we go. You need to resupply as well. Paul, you've got 2 shots. You're gonna set up right here with me on the shooting line to be able to shoot some Goldiuses. You see, hold on. So I can't heal him on if he's down a floor. Okay. WS-14. I like how he went from melee I probably should have answered with a shotgun right there. That is very strange that the rocket boat decided to come punch me. Just saying, very strange. A little concerned about that one heading to the center. I almost wonder if we need to push. I think we might need to push this narrative. Can I get Farseer up enough to shoot one of these? Yes. Fire. We're gonna push the narrative. We're gonna go after him. We're going after him, boy! Okay. Yeah, I assume that's too tall for you to hit. He'd have to go all the way around and flank it. But, once again, we need to push the narrative over here, so what I think we should do is definitely push this way. We'll put Venom in front of Farseer's character. He'll answer any reposits. You need to move forward and heal. You're gonna come help me. Is this the thickest side? Paul, you gotta take some risks now, buddy. You can't shoot there anyways. So I'll put you here then, so you can push up after. You need to go up beside Pee-wee and end your turn. Oh, you can fire. Okay, well, might as well do that then. Alright, well, he missed, but that will train him in his long range a little bit. I gave it 16. Get up a little bit better. You should be reloaded. Oh, no, you haven't done that yet. Resupply. How many shots do you have? Oh, you're hitting him with the smasher. Yeah, do that. That works. Pee-wee, stay where you are. Alright, I need to get up in the grill. I said, we gotta get up. We gotta get up here. Usually you come with me. Answer with the grave. He's just gonna melee. Yeah, we will have to probably heal Keith one more time, but that's fine. He's kind of just holding that line for now. Yeah, I'm very concerned that one's heading towards what looks like the dam itself. Ooh, okay, hold on. So, fire at that. Alright, that hit his right arm. It's okay. See, we can't get up here. Paul has to get up here. But that puts Paul in a precarious situation, so I'm going to do this. Fire Goldie as Paul and try to hit him from there. Nice, that was a good hit. That's a melee, so it's not too bad. Alright, Slayer's arm is back up and running. Do I have any more items for him? I do. We're gonna need a large for this with that much damage. Alright, Slayer's shotgun arm is back in business. I'm gonna start moving our rocket platform this direction. I'm gonna bring Pee-wee this way. Hopefully we'll have like a certain amount of turns or something if something weird happens. I'm gonna rush myself up to the top, start getting in the middle of this. Switch. Shoot the body. Ah, okay, no. Oh! Oh! Do it again? Ah! Yeah. I definitely went ham on that one. That's... Wow. Holy cannoli! Look what that did to my short range. Wow, I am becoming a monster at short range. My guy is like the actual Slayer. Let's bring Ryuji up here, prepared to run up there. I'm a little concerned about my man, yeah. There we go. That was a better shot that time, but that was a little annoying. That might still kill him if that hits him in a melee. Do I have anyone else who can help with that? I do not. That was bad luck. So we might lose Keith out of all this, but that's fine. For how many units we've taken out, it won't matter. It legit won't matter. I'm pretty sure we've destroyed half an army worth of Wanzers for the UCS, and we've lost one at best, maybe, if that goes unlucky. Depends on RNG on that one, as we all know. Alright, Venom isn't able to do much here is the problem. He's kind of trapped, so he's just going to keep blocking. Can Mahua hit that with a rocket? No. Alright, so she's just going to move up for now. Shoot first, see if we can answer it. Yes! See, that sometimes you gotta weigh your odds. Like, yeah, if he gets hit, he's gonna die either way. So save it by because you get to shoot before a melee. Beautiful. Saved it. Saved it. I'm answering with the shotgun. Boom. Once again, melee doesn't get to go first. Yeah, what is it doing? Why is it going over there? Oh, yep, I thought so. I don't think so, sir. I do not think so. No, 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 no. We're getting hyper aggressive now. No, 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 no. I need to clear me a path. Something told me that's what they were gonna do. Oh, guide. It must be a long-range thing in general that you are in is guide level 1. They're all starting to get their skills. That's actually pretty awesome. I think I'm actually gonna have Slayer go this way. It'll be quicker. Our rocket platform is sadly probably not gonna get much into this fight, but Rhino, come on, let's go. We gotta get up there. Now's like, I'm gonna go so hard into this. I'm going straight after that dude. I'm ignoring these two. I'm gonna use an item, make sure I have full health. Because I have the most potential to hurt him the fastest with my little switch to level 2. Ryuji, you come up here to defend me as well. We're getting all our fast movers up here to get into this. We good, okay. And that. Farseer, fire at that again. There we go. That was a nice hit. Keith is going full up this side. JJ, you doing the same? I hate to expose Farseer, but Venom needs to come up here and start bashing people's faces in. So he gotta help me out. Although she can shoot from here. So yeah, let's do that. That's actually a better use there. Boom. Boom. Yes. Boom. Oh, like how they ignored me. Okay, hold out, damn, hold out, I'm coming. Luckily, it's got a good amount of HP. It's got like two, 3 more turns of that. And I can, do I have any Goldius ammo? I sadly don't, so we're gonna put ourselves in a spot where we can fast rush him next turn. Like, we're basically getting on the same grid, so both of these can hit him at the same time. We're gonna rip and tear right through him. Ow, wait! Farseer can come up here. Oh! Fire! Boom! Yes! Get in there! Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's rock. GG. Let's rock. Okay, Venom, you push up as well. Actually, no, I'll have you go after this straggler. Venom, you know what to do. Ooh, shotgun. This actually is kind of Venom's a little bit off. I shouldn't say anything. I'm sorry, Venom. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? She only got one shot left, doesn't she? Nah. Let's save it for the other guy. Let's send her up here because she can run down that balcony and shoot from that balcony over there. Paul can do the same thing. Oh, okay. Well, might as well. They're not going to get a piece of this pie, so might as well use their shots to train some long range. Yeah, you see how much it's gonna take us to get up here. All right, Rhino, you help JJ. You know what to do. Well, that guy's absolutely useless. He woke up, but I mean, it didn't matter much. Venom, you know what to do. Here we go, it's gonna do it again. Yeah, we got this, we got this. I don't think it has enough rockets to even destroy it. Not on its own. Alright. Actually, wait. Let's do our long rangers first. Let's get all our long rangers into position. Fire the AC-20. Oh, that was more than enough, but alright. Where's the AC-20? We also need to get into the defensive line of the... Rhino needs more experience, so I'm actually going to let Rhino handle that. I'm going to bring JJ up here. Is Venom? Let's see, wait a minute, which arm's more damage? Your left, so that'd be the top one, so that, well, to ensure that this happens. Venom, you know what to do! Oh. Dude. See, he got too overzealous. He got a little hungry. Got too hungry. Too hungry. Too hungry, my bro. Too hungry. Ooh, this is bad for that dude. I haven't even gone in and done my shotgun double tap yet. Oh, right. That's what this looks like? I couldn't remember. They might have updated it. I mean... he missed. It's probably going to take a while for that to be guaranteed. Although Adler also needs XP, but I'm going to have him just help guard. Oh, they can't get up that way. Oh, because they can't jump. I'm an idiot. They're on tracks. That makes sense. Oof. Oh, Pee-wee got some range, man. Got some movement on him. Oh yeah, Venom missed. He didn't get the kill. That's fine. He'll get it next turn. So let's let Ryuji go first, because I'm already overtrained. Let's let him get some melee training. Boo! She got him. Alright, beautiful. Now we answer the commander. And what's left? Venom, you know what to do! Okay, why is he missing with his right hand? His left hand seems to be his, like, you know how baseball players have are lefty and righties? Apparently, Venom's a lefty. This is because he's got, like, for some reason he can't seem to hit crud with his right hand. So far. My only worry is I'm going to keep this crew over here kind of near. You know what? Yeah. JJ, you fall back. Because it's some sort of weird instinct in me that I'm like, we should have a crew that can go back down the hill if I have to. Venom, come on. Right hand, you can do this. There you go. Alright, let's go for the final unit. Go for the final attack. Actually, hold on, no. I'm gonna move you over here because I'm gonna bring Pee-wee to you and resupply just in case. Once again, if we have to fall back. Adler, I'm gonna actually bring you down here just in case. You're gonna sit right there. And you're gonna stay near this area for now. Rhino, melee. Boom, here we go. Nice. Pee-wee. You come up here, you're gonna move around and resupply people. So you come up here and resupply. I'm gonna push up. Here it comes. WS-14, it's attacking Keith. Oh, that was an egret. He did hurt Keith's right arm. But we're gonna close that gap and get rid of that range immediately. Although my character decided to miss. Alright, Ryuji, you get up here and help me. We're doing the double team effort here. Nice. Foster is gonna... Can you shoot from this balcony? Yeah. You guys, just for my sanity, are gonna sit down and watch this lower area. And then you're gonna move up here next. Pee-wee for now. Mahua, you're gonna move up, and if you get a chance, you're gonna shoot your totally railgun at him. Resupply. You sit there. You sit there. Rhino, you come down here. Pee-wee, you wait there. Yes, he's going for key. That's alright, though. Alright, so I'm gonna attack with the shotguns again. And miss. For some reason I'm missing this guy. He's got some good. This guy must have some ridiculous... Can we see that? His dodge is only 800. I mean, it is kind of high, but kind of strange that he's dodging me so much in general. I don't know, weird. Melee. Yeah, he's gonna do switch. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Let's let Farseer see if she can get this kill. Fire! Nope, not quite. Keith doesn't need it. He's kind of just... I'm gonna back him off, actually. You're gonna wait there. I'm just gonna have you guys wait. There's no point at this point. I'm gonna have you resupply. We'll let Mahua try to get her totally railgun attack off. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. She did. She shot his legs off. Didn't really do much else, though. Paul's probably reloaded. Yep. Let's bring him up here for no reason. Just why not? Intern for you. Intern for you. Intern for you. Intern for you. Still shooting at Keith. Don't worry, Keith. I'm gonna follow you back. He's probably got hardly any rockets left to shoot at anybody. No, you know what? I'm not giving my guy the XP this time just because he's being dumb. We're letting Mahua get her rail gun XP. Hey, she shot off an arm. He can't do switch anymore. She leveled up. Okay. I gave her 20 short. Nice. I do like that, by the way. That's how you tell. The numbers you're seeing, that's me using each weapon a certain amount of times. If you're trying to focus on something, you just use that one weapon. That's why it means to specialize in this game. So you see how her short has caught up with her melee pretty hard. So I'm going to focus on some of her melee going forward as well. I want them to both kind of be around 1,000, and the long range be 1,000 as well. Her dodge is going to be just what it is. Dodge happens over time. You can't really do too much except for one thing to kind of fix it. If you want to work on a character and make them fully about dodge, but you have to understand the risk, you have to make them completely lightweight. Meaning they need to have upwards to 20 to 22 movement, because this equates, that means there's so much power being fed into the mech that it can dodge at a moment's notice. So it's going to get better chances at dodge, meaning it's going to earn more dodging experience on average, meaning it's going to level that up faster. That's why I think Venom is hilarious, because he started with a high dodge, but because he does it quite often, so it just continues to trek on top of itself. So it's the biggest thing in the world, dodging bullets. Pretty scary, actually. There we go. Let's let you get some melee. Ooh, that was a good day. Alright, he is now not even able to fight. Not even able to fight. Alright, well, what'd I miss? What's been, wow, I missed a lot. Hold on. I've been in this battle. What the world? Yeah, also welcome, Tam King. Holy crap. I may not be able to read all this. This is a lot. What did I miss, Chad? What's going on? Come back when it drops and we'll see. Until then, it's all speculation and opinion. Oh, y'all talking about what? The PS6 stats? Yeah, we talked about that the other day. I mean, I'm still, because I'm worried, but once again, I never fully finished the judgment, like Tam King said, until something comes out. But, I mean, I will say with the way I'm learning about CPU, GPU, and what entails what, and how much AI actually takes up the system, and how much AI is trying to be implemented constantly right now and everything. We'll see. Like I said, it's just a weird dynamic kind of happening that could end up being a problem, but could be not either. Could end up being totally nothing. Alright, cool. Farseer got the kill on that one. And see, that gave her more long range. She's got guide now. She can now choose which part to snipe with the AC-20. We secured all the bombs. Look at these things. They're equipped with some kind of stealth devices. They would have been impossible to find if they were activated. Our jobs are done. Let's go back. You received a mission completion bonus. A Clinton type. Wait, a whole mech? Is that what that was? I got a trophy border defender. Don't touch that with a 10-foot pole, though. Hey, that was way too convenient of a trophy. We're gonna ignore that trophy entirely. Thwart the enemy's plan to blow up the dam, but it's called Border Defender. We're gonna leave that alone. Holy shit. Yeah, I think price tag is what I'm really worried about. What they think we're gonna be able to buy for it. But that's, once again, until we know, I reserve final judgment. But I'll just say, like I said, all my thing is I'm just worried what the price is going to end up being. But wow, that was a good mission. Now we have to save it. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. That was a ridiculous mission. I'm resaving over that one because we have to go back to the military ward anyways. Woo! The liberation of Freedom City from the UCS is complete, but the war's not over yet. It's our turn to advance into enemy territory. Your next mission is to secure the area near the border town of Lark Valley. We're looking for a prime location to establish a forward base. Some UCS units may still be roaming the area. Clear them out. And because we saved the dam, I actually think if you do this mission first, Freedom City is destroyed by the dam. But because we stopped that from happening, I think it's going to change some things. But like I said, let's see. Steam Machine also has the same philosophy. Oh, Sealy and Damn King are talking about the Steam Machine. All that matters is that's what I agree with Farseer. It's going to depend on who's more expensive and who's not. That's who's going to win at the end of the day for me. Because both are, I agree kind of with Sealy and Damn King at the same time. I do agree that yes, the PS5 does hit above its pay grade and weight most of the time. But at the same time, if it's more expensive than the Steam Machine or same price, and the Steam Machine's kind of doing the same thing, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Once again, price. I agree. My thing is with Farseer. That's what's going to win me at the end of the day and who I think is going to finally win or lose the market fully. Or at least in console terms. Because we're getting to that point. But yeah. Well, who has better games can be kind of relative. I can't fully go on that one. Right now, Sony has had some missteps with Concord and many other things, but that's also preference. When it comes to better games, that one can be preference. Because, like, God of War. If you like God of War, then obviously that's Sony. That wouldn't be Steam Machine. Now, of course, cross-platform is becoming more and more of a thing, and also that's another thing that kind of defeats that argument slightly. Except for indie games, I will say there are more indie games on Steam, and Steam will give you better variety overall, but better games, saying better games is also still, even that is too a little, it's based on the person too much on that one, but, so it's like, I think that better games, that's like I said, price and equipment are hard tack, meaning they can prove something right or wrong hardcore, like the equipment and price. But when it comes to who has better games, that depends on what you like. Like some people really like Final Fantasy and JRPGs and things like that. That's going to be completely more Sony. You're going to have way more JRPGs that are more JRPG-like, which means Japanese role-playing game. On obviously Sony because it's a Japanese company. But it's like, but that's, like I said, that's not what really makes or breaks it. Like I said, I think the biggest thing is going to be where Sony's going to decide that PS6 price sits. If it's too close to the Steam Machine overall, that's where I think it'll hurt Sony some. I don't think it'll kill it, but it will wound it because just price alone, just because the people who aren't doing the preference thing with like, you prefer GTA or God of War, things that are more in-house for Sony, Spider-Man, things like that. If Naughty Dog doesn't fall apart, Naughty Dog games originally. Although I've heard some bad things going on around that right now, but I hope not. It's like, I want that game to do okay. I think it's going to end up being two different things. I think it's just somewhat of a victim of circumstance, but we are hearing things coming from Naughty Dog. It's not good. So, I don't know, but either way, originally Naughty Dog, but and it's like, so, but like I said, that being said, it's like certain preferences will still draw, but if those preferences don't exist, I will say the biggest preference for most people is which machine is going to give me more bang for buck. The Steam Machine is not only going to allow you to be a console, but you're a mini OS that basically is a tiny computer. Now, it's probably going to be $1,000 so far from what it's still rumors for both of them. Neither has a true price tag, to be fair. I want to say this clear. We don't know the actual price of either of them. So, point being, that's why I'm not saying totally a judgment yet. But, but I do think, like, just if you're, for the overall general consensus of most people, If the Steam machine is too close to that PS5 price, they'll probably go that instead. Unless they have a preference towards certain games. Other than that, well, once again, we'll see. See, Tamping said what I just said too, like, as far as, like, the price. We don't know the price of either of them fully. There's a ton of speculation, a ton of insider, maybe, tips at what it could be, but nothing is ever set in stone. Like, even the stuff that Good Insider will give you that's actually getting good info, even that could be changed before it ever gets here. So like I said, this is like that kind of thing I have to wait to see. So do you think the Steam machine will be niche or not? No, it won't be niche. It'll be a boomer, like a banging boomer for PC people. Every PC person who has a PC is probably going to have one of these. Is probably going to have one of these. However, once again, we're talking about console v console, not PC versus Steam, right? So, because Steam is PC, all PC players like me, Farseer, James, probably will end up having one at some point. Even if we don't buy it first, I mean, Farseer will probably buy a Steam machine first before she ever buys a Sony thing. But that's where the preference part does kind of fade in more than having to do with anything else. It's like, Farseer, you prefer more PC games, more Steam-oriented type games. Sam King prefers more Sony-oriented type games, so he would buy the PS6 first. Especially if they were the same price. That's another thing. What if they're identical? What do you do then? I mean, then it comes down to literal, sadly, I hate to say, no matter how expensive it may be at. Now, there is still a limit that I think there is a reasonable doubt, but if they're the exact same, it comes down to, once again, what are you looking for? And so, unless the Sony blindside doesn't allow Steam on PS6, if they did that, then all three companies, Microsoft, Steam, and Sony, have given up on in-house development completely and first-party development, or at least partially. And what I mean by that is, they've given up on it being truly exclusive. It'll start exclusive, so I'll give an example. Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War. They'll come out on Sony first. A month later, 2 months later, they'll come out on Steam and Xbox. Something that's only Steam most of the time will come out on Steam first. Month 2 later, Xbox and Sony. Xbox and PlayStation. Same thing for Xbox. So it could be a consensus to that too. I haven't seen anything about that, but that would be a cool blindside. They have a ballpark figure, but the market on the day will decide. Yep, exactly. I have hundreds of games on my account. Sony already got my ball. I mean, I'm same. I'm a half and half. Like, I grew up, I probably have more games Sony-wise, technically, still. Because I grew up with Sony since PS1, and I didn't have a PC or a good PC back then. So, yeah, mostly Sony, but I'm still a big PC boy as well, though. Because I did have a PC and a Macintosh when I was young, and then I ended up having the one I have now, finally, and a few laptops through my college that I had for my classes that I used for a while, that I got into gaming, PC gaming more with. That's where it started, really. Where it really re-solidified itself. Because I played the original World of Warcraft long ago. We were talking no expansions day. Like the day when WoW or WoW was nothing else but the base. WoW is different. But there's a new game actually, it's top down, that people are playing right now called Dreadmist or something. That's kind of got a WoW feeling to it. It's got all the basic 4 classes. It's an MMO, open field, like open lobby kind of situation. It looks pretty fun. I might actually try it out because it's got that top down Diablo 1 kind of style going for it, but MMO. So let's see, I don't have to upgrade my PC. It plays the hundreds of games on my Steam library. It does, but I will say at some point with the way Total War and all this and 40K and the more AI that's getting shoved into every game, it's going to start making these GPUs have to chug. And anything that's older is going to start to get obsolete faster. And one could argue that could become a different whole fat can of worms we're not going to discuss, but because there's already something going on in the market that we've talked about before that could, that if that happened on top of it, but anyways, but yeah, and it's like so that is the good thing right there for, I think, for the Steam machine is I don't think it'll be niche like Seeley said, but I think it'll be very popular, but I think it'll be more popular among people who are more PC crowd in general, just game wise, just because the content it'll have on it. It's really more the only real main thing that it really weighs on. Besides price at the end of the day. So, and most people who play a lot of Sony, like me and Tam King, will still probably get Sony. Or at least, for me, it's going to be harder because I'm going to have to decide which one do I care about more right now. Which one would I rather have first and then get the other one. I'm not going to lie, I'd be affronting if I said I did, as long as because I'm really good at saving my money over time, I will eventually have both. Eventually. Just won't be right away. One will be probably 1 year, maybe one will be 1 month, and then a couple months later it'll be the other one. Yada yada. Depends on how it happens. You see, with the next gen of AI powered games, you're gonna need a hardware that is AI specific cores and accelerate. Yeah. Steam machine won't drop long before PS6. Oh, really? I didn't know they had such an early drop. Oh, well, then in that case, that kind of works out for me then, if that's the case. I can just buy it and then wait on the PS6 since it'll be separated by a decent amount. That'll work out that way then, I guess, depends. Actually, when is the release of the Steam machine? I'll have to look that up. I can't remember if they said. Oh, is it this year? Oh, shit. What month? I'm surprised they haven't dropped the price then. Like, how come we haven't seen a price yet this close? I mean, even PlayStation pushed their back by another year or whatever they said, so I'm like, it makes sense. That's why they're not giving a price yet. Month is to be determined. Oh my goodness, I hate when they do this. This is like ATS. I love ATS, but man, I hate like the unpredictability going on around it right now. Because they're saying maybe April, and that's a whole nother thing. Maybe May. Hopefully. I just hope it don't fall through the floor. I really do want it on my console. Like, I'm serious. Like, I'd buy all of it and all the DLC all over again in a heartbeat. Just because ATS means a lot to me. And I would much rather play it on my PS5. At least until I have a Steam machine. No month yet. They are waiting to see if the market will settle down, announcing a price and release. But most say the Q1? That's really... There's no way it's Q1. Oh, I'm in trouble if it's Q1. Q2 is a little bit better. That's more, I can probably work with Q2. But then there's a problem. Now I have to decide. It's really gonna determine on the price. I now have to decide, do I buy that or just upgrade my PC? Because here's the problem with me. This is normally something you wouldn't be asking yourself because I'm not upgrading my PC for gaming. It is going to help my gaming and our streams and everything for the PC side, but that's not why I'm upgrading my PC, right? So I have to weigh, is that more important than my AI stuff that I need to do? I'll have to think about that. I'll have to see what the price they decide with and when it finally decides to show itself. So like I said, it's going to determine a lot. End of March or something? January, February. Okay. That's fine if it's the end of March. I might be able to swing that, once again, depending on the price. And if I decide whether it's worth me. Because if I do that, I might not be able to save enough by the end of the year for a better PC. So I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. We'll see. My honest answer, Ardnot, I'd upgrade instead of buying. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're probably right. I'm even coming to that conclusion kind of myself. Because I need that PC for more than just games. As much as I want my games to be better, I ain't just doing that for that. So... see, the money you drop on a Steam machine, you could upgrade your existing PC and be more powerful. That's true. See, what are you doing for AI exactly? Most need a server rack or a train AI. Well, it depends. Like I said, I don't know what's going to entail how much of it. I want to start working on trying to learn how to make my own. There's a reason. Because I've seen I watch another YouTuber who's made his own. Now his is more for entertainment and streaming purposes and YouTube and Twitch. Mine won't be for that. Mine will be for basically handling certain things that I can't do easily for my future other projects I want to do. It also might be able to help me with my channel. Like I said, I have a few ideas in mind. It's going to start pretty simple. I'm going to work from the ground up. I'll probably use certain templates and certain things to go off of to reteach myself certain things and then build off that. But I can't do that on this. This thing would absolutely set on fire. And so... Or not making your own AI needs more than one PC. You need a server. Yeah, well, yes, I know a big AI, yes. You need more than one PC. You need a server like level PC if you're making one from scratch. You do and you don't. There is a way around that, as I've learned. Now, if I'm going to go like super data center level AI and have something on way more of a higher level, then yes. Now, I will need two eventually to start off with. But the first one will be beefy enough to start it. But you don't understand the money I'm having to put down. Like, you don't get how deep I'm actually going with this. Because this is why I'm agreeing with Tam King that this might be a way. As much as I love the Steam machine and want to try it out, that might be a waste of my money. So... You can, it's just training the AI will be a pain in the ears. Oh, I know. I'm aware. Because I'm pretty sure even the guy I'm mentioning, I don't know if everyone knows who he is, Vidal. Have you ever seen Vidal's channel? His AI, Neurosama. Pretty sure he's running maybe 2 or 3, but I'm not sure. I'd have to really kind of, I don't have no way of truly knowing. I'm kind of just speculating on the advancement of how... Because this is more of a responsive AI, so most of the rigging is probably running the model and running the movement and the expression and the animation and making it more be able to respond and talk to people. So the turtle, yeah, exactly. Because he has one of the, as far as just entertainment is concerned, he has one of the more advanced AIs I've seen in a while. And it's like, this is just in that spectrum. But once again, that's not what mine would be doing. You would need like around 3K for AI setup, I would say. Yep, you're right. They said you're underestimating how much money I have to save. This is why I need to be... I meant it when I said this year is going to be a bit bare bones when it comes to video games as much for the channel. We're going to try to be we're going to be revisiting certain games we didn't finish, just to kind of fill in certain gaps, because I gotta be so stingy this year. But I can't start doing this till March. Next month, like I said, Geek Squad is gonna eat me up. And so once that's done, I will have March, and then March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Wait, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. I think I did that right. My brain's a little slow tonight. So yeah, that's we're saving all the way to Christmas. This won't be something that'll happen in the middle of the year because I don't think I'll. It's just what I want to do. We won't be able to afford it by the middle of the year. You see, you would be paying for a machine that's equivalent to a PC you currently own. You see, you would need, let's see, not that extreme. The Steam machine is 2 generations ahead of our not in the 30 series. In terms of power, I would be using my university's lab if I ever want to make my own AI. That's a good way to do it if you're still in college. And I'll probably have, to be fair, if depending on what I can get done and what I can't on my own, I might save part of it for that. Because the rig is also to help me for any job that I'm going to try to do in the future. For like next year. I can't plan for it for this year because I don't have the rig for it. And like I said, I need a job that can actually, pay me good money. So, before I switch off of everything else, since I'll do a short thing. I've gone into this before. I'd have to end up paying for my chair's repairs. I'd have to pay for my own medical equipment. I'd have to pay for this, that I normally do not do right now. Even with the money I make, which is okay. Well, it's now up to like 1,000 something a month. Not that much comparatively what some people make every 2 weeks, but yeah, it's 1,000 something a month. It's not that much. That's why I say I run on a very strict budget. I have to pay $300 of that in rent, and then I have all of my cable and my little setup here together, network wise. Around $178 to $180. It's all of it put together. It's 2 different companies to make sure I run the system a little bit more efficiently, which so far has not hurt me, so I'll probably keep it like it is for right now, until I have to cancel one of them. Or one gives me just too many problems over time, or hits me with one really bad issue where I'm like, I'm just done with that. I'm not going to spend the money if it's not going to be reliable. I'll just keep one and get the other one back when it fixes itself. Things like that. So it sounds like a lot, but it's not. So I would need a job that would pay me not only every 2 weeks, or at least if it's paying me per month, the equivalent of over that. Either the same amount or way, actually it'd have to be way over. It'd have to be like up towards closer to 1,500 to 2,000. This is if it was per month, not every 2 weeks. If it was every 2 weeks, then I'd say that, yeah, I could get away with making that a little bit easier to work around, but, Let's see, remember this isn't Steam's first try at a console like PC. The first one flopped for the exact same reason I explained previously. It couldn't find a market and ended up as a niche machine and died quick. Not to mention the amount of electricity being pulled will probably exceed a wall socket. That's true. Which is why maybe. Not for what I can probably get in a store. I highly doubt that. If I had it custom built, then maybe. But then I wouldn't be able to run it in my house, so that'd be kind of stupid. Let's see, you would also need a dedicated room for the AI setup. Yep. Or godly that I do know I'm going to need. Ventilation. HVAC systems. Like I said, it's going to get expensive. This is why the first step to this is the single rig itself. The first starting rig that will be the first monster to enter this room. After that, that rig will help me try to seek out a job, get into the AI job marketing, just do work remotely in the beginning, find tech jobs I can take up that can be done through remote and stuff like that, kind of like Geek Squad does, stuff like that, but it'll pay me a decent amount for what I can do, or what I'm going to be able to do. This also to retrain myself, too, because I don't expect to, sadly, since I don't have the rig yet, to have this job this year, even though I'd love to. I need to re-go through a lot of my training starting halfway through this year. Because I don't need the rig to start the programming knowledge and to start studying that again, but I do need it to train myself in, like, using more user interfaces, being better with web design again, just because I have to do that at first, or maybe even video editing, which I know how to do that. That I know how to do now, thanks to YouTube. And thanks to, like, other things. Actually, I did take a video editing class, only one though, when I was in college, and I did pass it. But I also do YouTube, so that's also mostly why. I'm still learning certain ins and outs on how video editing and certain resolutions and how to do this and what's really causing issues, like what I'm helping James with his stream setup. I could, but I don't have one near me, Tam King, that's got that kind of setup. I don't live in a state that does AI. I live in a backward state known as North Carolina. This is the whole reason why Georgia was the original plan. It's just been delayed. That's why I need to do this on my own. I can't wait for no college. I can't wait for no this or that. I've got to do this on my own at this point. No one is helping. No, not you guys, but like out here in the real world, no one is helping me. So I have to do this myself. The world's kind of gotten to that point where there's so much chaos going on. Everything's just become blinded as hell. So you kind of have to, if you want to get something done, you got to do it yourself. So like, cause this place, it's the highest AI they have here. They wouldn't be able to have the facility for me to start my own AI there. Like, they have basic AI, like ChatGPT AI level kind of training. They're basically business AI, where they're just teaching you, here in North Carolina, they're just teaching you how to use, like an AI system if a company has one, right? Like basic user interface AI, algorithm-based AI, things like that. But it's nothing advanced. It does not go above that. Where if you look at Georgia, they have advanced robotics department directly for this. And an artificial program that goes into their security dogs that they deploy in Georgia now. And many are like, Georgia's turned into a tiny Wakanda. And I'm like, why did I leave? Hindsight's 2020, Chad. But anyways, like I said, right now, simplest option because of personal things and other things don't want to go into on chat and stream. It's happening right now IRL in my personal life too, that I'm a little worried about and scared about. I'm a little worried about and scared about that could put another kink in this chain. It's gonna delay me for something that's kind of out of my hands that I don't have. It can't be that hard. I saw how easy it was in that movie War Game. Yes, that's a great example of that game. And see, plus some companies that teaches you true AI at a business will 100% make you sign a non-compete. Yep. It's true too. That's why I'm more at this point, like, I'm kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. If I get, there is one diamond in the rough though. I will take that class if something else is going on that I'm not too comfortable talking about right now. That I'm just more worried about going forward with my plans and stuff. Depending on what happens with that will depend if I end up staying here way longer than I anticipate. Let's say 2 to 3 more years. Then yeah, I might consider it. I might go and do it just for the basics, so it can help train me for the basics, and then move on from there after that. That is the plan if I find out it's going to be what do you call it? If that's the plan, if I find out it's gonna be like way more than, like it's gonna be more than 2 to 3 years here. 1 year is one thing, but we'll see. Like 2 years I can manage if I know I'm stacking up for something I can do myself. Because once again, there is a do-it-yourself option. It just takes a little longer, which is what I'm on right now. So, did you see my question or not? Hold on, what was the question? Oh, here's my question. From what and where would you collect the pure raw data for training? Probably online sources. I mean, you realize there's, at least for public access stuff, most certain algorithms, AI generation, programming stats, blueprints, there's a way to find variations and blueprints of these. There's sites and online school sites, or just online sites you can pay a subscription to that will teach you this. This is also part of my plan, depending on if the 2 to 3 years things and what happens first. Because the online part I'm going to do no matter what, once I have the rig. Because that rig will run through any school course that's teaching me how to use it, probably like nothing. So, just by itself. Or the one I'm going to go for, so. Yeah, plus it's not, I do agree, like, what are you doing, silly? You're trying to compete with a fellow robot company? You already building seal bots? Trying to get them super improved, nitpicking the every little percentage? What has this company got? What's their data? Tell me their data so we can be better than them. I get what you mean, though. But I do, that is... well, the beginning won't be nowhere near that level. What GP will you try to get? I don't know yet. Once again, I have to shop around. I need to go in, see what I can get physically, because I need to weigh, do I buy it from a store as a pre-built? Or since I'm going to save all that money anyways, do I have her custom built? Which will drive her price way up. Which is why I'm like, if I'm going to save that much to begin with, maybe I should. But we'll see. Once again, custom built's a little more iffy, especially with my house and how old it is. So I might have to start with a monstrous pre-built that you can get in a store or a really good tech store or something like that, or buy one online that's pre-built. That's a really good monster. I won't know until I really start shopping. I'm not even begun the shopping process until I know I'm saving my money. Because it's just the way, this is just a personal thing, the way my brain works and the way I organize things, it keeps me on track and allows me to not throw myself in too many directions. This is a tip for anybody. If you do that, you can sometimes distract yourself and end up losing your original goal. And then you never achieve the goal at all. I've done that a lot of times. That's why I know that from personal hand experience on how to tell not to do that. Done that before. See, NVIDIA is the leader in GPUs for AI. Oh, I know, so much so that Trump, yeah, I saw that. Trump told NVIDIA, hey, stop selling to China. But yeah, it'll probably be a NVIDIA base, but we'll see. Don't know yet. AMD has good AI cores / accelerators, but NVIDIA is where you want AI, yeah. Problem is the 4070 Ti Super 4080 and its 50 series equivalent are the only good GPUs for their families and be good for gaming. Yep. Oh, I know, it's gonna be like I said, we're talking about a big boy. She's gonna be a big gal. A big lad. Going back and forth. It's gonna make this one look real bad, real sad. But I have to start doing something because like I said, something we'll talk about at another time when I have more ability to. That's going on that I need to do it this way. I have to buckle it. Like I have to basically put us in full boost mode now, or me in full boost mode now. I don't know why I said us. You guys aren't on this train. I mean, you are, but only on the YouTube side and as my friends. But yeah, it's this train's gotten a little wobbly on the tracks, so might be performing a rolling dismount. but yeah. But I wanted to just kind of iterate that, kind of going forward with that though. But yeah, Sealy's right in that as well and all that. So let me see something real quick. I don't know if we have time to do. I mean, it's 6:46. Actually, not that bad. I guess I could let you guys decide. Yeah, okay. So we've got the main mission now. Oh wait, you know what I should do? Go buy a bunch of items and restock my mechs. So we got free money from that. Also, did that give us any new body parts or anything? No, same. Samey, same. Wait, what was that about? That was Bizan, right? Yeah. Samey, same. Once again, we're gonna get 10 of each because we're gonna probably use, not probably even close to that when we restock everybody. Thank you. Let's go through and give everybody their items back if they use too many. Yeah, see, I used 2 S's. I actually think we're gonna now go 2 mediums. 2 S's, 2 mediums on everybody, and 1 large. Because it is starting to reach that point, we need a medium to full heal our armor in some places. Or darn near full heal on armor that's almost dead. Large guarantees the full heal. That's why it's for an emergency, like for the body or something. Alright. Oops. Farseer didn't use any. I'm gonna give Farseer 2 mediums. Just because she's more of long range and blocking up choke points with the mines. Oh wow, okay. S. Same thing for him too. And medium. When I say that, I'm trying to think, King keeps getting no because he had to use 2 small to heal. I might have to buy so many mediums, we need to go above how many smalls we have. But we'll leave it for that for now. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that for the brawlers now. I went all the way out like an idiot. I was on JJ. Have you do 2 M's. Wow, you used all of yours, Rhino. Must have been really hard. He was fighting hard in that battle. Alright. Alright, everybody's been re-outfitted with supplies. Let's make save. Make the save! Okay. You see, I would have gotten a 4080, but my PSU only supports 2 cables, and that thing needs 3. And that was before prices jumped the ship. Yeah, that's true. AI might get so advanced that the government will not allow consumer tech to pass a certain level, and we will only have access to government-approved GPUs that can compete with what they have. That's probably true. Or can't compete, right? Can't. Yeah, I meant to say can't. They definitely put up artificial barriers to limit public use of AI. We will never know those GPUs exist until they become obsolete by well, it'll be the same thing as military anything. I mean, that's how most of it is anyways. They probably were like, in Tam King literally said that. They were probably already doing that to a certain extent, so. They probably have for a long time. Alright, chat, what do we think? Do we want NVIDIA will start to not show off their server GPUs? No, they'll still show them off, Sealy, but they'll be the highest powerful civilian version. Meaning what you'll see will be impressive, but you have to treat it like seeing robots in the civilian market. If you see so the bipedal robots that Boston Dynamics have, right? If that is the civilian model, what they're showing you, what do you think the big boy one's like? It's the same principle. Military always gets the better stuff. But we won't know it's gimped. That's the thing. Well, unless we're told, or you just use the assumption you always do with military, we won't really know it's gimped, or at least most average people won't know unless you're like us and we know those kinds of things, but or you just happen to be told that or something like that. A lot of people probably don't even know that. They just look at it and go, that's exactly what's going on now. I'm like, we will see while the military is looking at Rev 9s. To be fair, they need to imagine the chaos if the public had to. Well, yeah, think about it. If the public had access to like military grade AI, well then the government this is the one time where I support the government in this way. That would be pure chaos. You don't want to live in that world. That's a pure cyberpunk world, but the government doesn't basically do anything. Everyone's to their own devices. AI is run rampant through the entire system and society. That's a no-go scenario. You do not want that. That's a nope. Yeah, creating hackers, viruses, maybe even AI-generated human virus. Yeah. I mean, Cyberpunk has all of that. There's actually missions about stuff like that in Cyberpunk. We will, by the way, go back and beat that now that it works perfectly, by the way, chat. We never did really get into that game, and now that we have the more adult, mature setting for the channel, we can really, really get into that game without any worries, as I would say. And so we will be going back to that to kind of show off that kind of situation. It wouldn't be one-to-one to that scenario, but it would eventually evolve into that. Or something similar. Oh my gosh, Sealy? Sealy? If you make a Teo AI, I will violate every convention Tam King just mentioned, just to give that thing a virus and hack it and rip it apart. Definitely recommend Cyberpunk now. It's not the game it was on release, so I know. But we're definitely going to be going back to Cyberpunk and we're going to be getting back into that game. Full push. But it's actually on the list for one of the games I have planned for this year. For things I told you about, we're going to have to be going back to a lot of games that we didn't finish, just to save money. So, y'all can hear me, right? Because Sealy said, what'd you say? Making sure. I will leverage my university server computers and make Project Core Hyderabad. That might be the Carpetstone Project's. No, 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 no. That'd be my capstone, I meant to say. Capstone Project. No, no. I will come down to Florida. You just watch. I will spend all my PC money to get on a train, come down to Florida, use what's left to develop some sort of computer virus, and unleash it upon New Zealand. I will not let that atrocity exist. I'd go as far as saying Cyberpunk is one, if not the best games this generation. I think it is too. I think it was victim of circumstance. It is definitely one of the best games out there in my opinion, even if people somewhat don't agree with that. It's like, it was just victim of, I'm gonna say it nicely, stupidity of timing. Meaning, it was clearly not finished. It had too many bugs, too many issues. If they had waited at least one more month, maybe 2, they probably would have never had any of what happened happen. And that game would have become a legend. Because I do think it's Skyrim levels of good. It just really is underappreciated because of all the bad crap that happened around it. So, I agree with that. In Cyberpunk, there's something called the Black Wall to keep all the rogue military AI. Wow! So that tells you, even in that world, it kind of shows you how that works, which is scary. Because it shows you how realistic that world actually might be now, with everything going on. It was greed. They pushed it out too early and stupidly thought they could get it to run on. Yeah, I think that was it too. They were trying to get it to run on PS4, and they should have just accepted it was a PS5 only game. I agree with that too. Then there's Oka making spread their spread heat-seeking self-replicating sea mines that completely destroyed the oceans. I think so. I might kidnap a robot dog, take its AI, rip it apart, and remake it, and remake Teo. I'm telling you, Sealy, don't make me come down the floor. I forgot how you say it's a Roscoe. The more you say no, the more I get them done. Sealy, I'm serious. You need to understand how serious I am. By the way, the Cyberpunk DLC is a must-have. Oh yeah, I thought about that too. Well, when we do bring it back, that'll probably be my purchase for that month, is to get the DLC for Cyberpunk and be able to have it as well. We didn't beat the base game, which we gotta do that, to be fair, first when we do it, but... And see, the black wall is called a garbage bag over a window because the black wall is an AI that tricks the other AI that nothing is behind it. Ah, that makes sense. I got Cyberpunk and its DLC on Steam for $30, I think. That's not bad. The DLC is incorporated into the main game. Oh, is it? Okay, nice. So yeah, we'll definitely, like, cause I don't know which month we're gonna start this yet. I haven't nailed who's going where yet, just because I still have the unpredictability of Dawn of War 4 kind of on my shoulders. Not sure when that's happening yet, so I'm still kind of like, when is this gonna fall? Because we're gonna be focusing on anime and probably mechs at this point, which you can imagine what that may mean in the next couple months. Hearing me say that, but. It's probably gonna be, this is gonna sound really terrible, waifu mechs. Waifu mech season. Take that as you will. As the Edge Runners is getting a season 2, I believe. If the AIs find out something is on the other side, they effortlessly destroy the black wall and humanity would be doomed. Yeah, the DLC is separate, but not since it adds different endings. Which means if you play the DLC, you probably won't get the base game endings. Ah, okay. I vote for a month of no horses. Side-eye ceiling. Okay, well. I have a feeling there's not going to be any second votes for that, but I just think that's funny. See, yeah, because we'll be playing Infield, who has a Uma character. Oh, yeah. Well, I just wouldn't get the Uma character. Well, I guess I can't avoid that if it's a gacha game. But if I do get the Uma character, I just don't play it? Damn, I will make the tail AI send Bakushin spam at you. But yeah, it's basically Waifu Mech season. It's gonna be all anime games, Code Vein, Arknights, Enfield, of course, Uma. Although it would be funny to do that for at least a month, just although I'd miss out on a certain someone, I think, if I did that, so I can't do that anyways. But, oh, stomach. Dang. A little bit of acid reflex. Oh, man. But yeah, Arknights, I already forgot the name of the GTA game. But, the GTA anime game. Code Vein, Arknauts. I put my name in the middle of Arknights. Arknauts. I also saw Ryun make a club race and I joined in and added Baiwa. He noticed immediately. LOL. Be worth it to see you sweat and shake with a draw ceiling. That's what Tapcake said. Oh, man. But, alright, what time is it? 7. Alright, chat, vote now. Do we start wrapping it up for tonight? Or do we try to do one more story mission? Oh yeah, there's a much more worse game. Farseer's right. And if I had time if I had time to make that game better and to find a way to achieve a certain goal, I would. But I don't think you can attack people in that game. Unlike another one. Withdrawals. My luck is immense. Oh sure, Sealy, sure. We'll see how long that lasts. Is he take him away from fate? Arknights and Uma and Silly would cannibalize me. Oh man, exactly. But Fate is, I think Fate the most. Fate especially. Because obvious reasons. The Cuckoo Puffs are in the Fate. Well, we would see him snap and end up on the news. Local Florida seal who was seen trying to club an alligator out of pure wrath. The Holy Trinity finds there. Oh man. Now he is trying to break into someone's home and attempting to steal their computer. FGO is mighty nice to me. I started a month ago and now my new account immediately curb stomped my old account in terms of servant quality. He'd be one of those police body cam channels, yep. After the Black Dragon incident, aka New Jersey. mm, you remember about Extra Lane Farseer? Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. We all know Seely's Azure Lane secret. We all know. Did Farseer tell you she owns all casino casino and Bunny's in the game? I mean, I don't doubt Farseer does, but I would like to see what you have also. Something tells me it's a lot higher. Especially for certain characters. I not would congratulate me for that, I would. I deleted that shit again. You'd go back to it if you if you knew the RNG was improved. You'd return, Seely. You'd return. You'd never escape. Are you the reason Grok is getting banned in multiple nations? Seely, all that Uma Prana you be making? I heard about I heard about that. I mean, Grok is making all kinds of prawns from the ocean. We all know what I mean, but I am trying to be a little careful with that one. I could say it, but that one I'm not going to play with too much, but I'm pretty sure Grok is the king of... I don't know why at all, by the way. But I guarantee you, for no reason whatsoever, I have no data on this somehow at all, that Grok is the best thing for that industry has ever happened. Oh, it's great. You know. Elon 6 only premium players get it. Which I've thought about paying for. Mostly for music. Mostly. Anyway. All jokes aside. Damn, Uma is too pure to be solid. Seely? Seely. Seely, Seely, Seely. Seely, 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 Seely. Just because you got the New Jersey RNG and I got 5 of her is no reason to quit the game. Farseer, I'm gonna have a private talk with you. Keep that if you keep bringing that up. That shit. You wouldn't say the same, Farseer. Yeah, I say. Wouldn't you say the same, Farseer? You Merlin no ever. Oh, this is what gotcha dog looks like. But yeah, I did hear about that though. Hope you get shamed on Brookie or Brocky? You bloody Azure Lane cheater. Listen here, the white hair actually cheated me. Oh man, it's funny to hear these things. Alright, so what do we want to do, Chad? Do we want to do another mission or start wrapping it up for tonight? What do we want to do? What's we doing? Farseer got shafted in MGO trying to get a pretty boy. Oh man. It's deserves. Sealy, you gotta remember, you're already stressing out Darius enough for him being your ally in Total War. You've got James gonna be breathing down y'all's necks as Gazgul. You've got Tam King, who probably just gonna go after you, Sealy, for the sake of trying to club you and hitting you with the club. Then you got Farseer, who you are now crud talking about RNG and characters in the Gacha world. I'd be careful. Oh no, I can't allow Farseer to walk all over when she mentions New Jersey. I got another ultra rare ship in Azur Lane at the same time. Oh no. But yeah, just remember, you're surrounded already quite heavily. Darius is your only guaranteed ally, and I'm wondering how much he's gonna deal with before he goes. And because you challenged me, Sealy, you guaranteed I'm gonna come after you too. Stop instigating hard now, you goading. I can play another New Jersey if I want. Damn it, Farseer. Oh man, alright, back to, let's finish the final question. To everyone in chat, Tam King, everyone in the background, Sealy, Farseer, everybody, do we want to do one more mission or save it for tomorrow? Because we are speedrunning this game at this point. We're now so powerful, I think I've reached the limit in this game, as long as I keep with it. I don't think we're gonna have a problem. Plus, I've relearned all my, she would Teo Farseer. Sealy's throwing Teos at people again. So Tam King says Sealy's vote. Tam King choice LOL, okay. So Sealy says it's your choice, Tam King. Oh, man. Oh, and so does Farseer. James's vote. James isn't here. Unless he is. James, if you're here, vote. Nah. I don't think he's here, though. James, get out of here. Lamito? I don't know if Lamito in here. I don't know how to ask him. I don't think he's in chat. Ardnot's vote? Okay, my vote, huh? I guess I decided then. So, let me see. 7:13. We have to rescue Molly. It is... I mean, I should be able to do it pretty easy. We're going to have one less unit because Molly's going to be the 11th. I don't even know what she comes equipped with. I can't remember. So... I gotta ask the neighbor. I'll open my window at the dead of night and scream at the house next door. Hey! Once why Jim know well Farseer doesn't play Azur Lane for the story or gameplay, do you, Wanzer? I mean, I don't either. So can you really blame her? I don't play it for that either. What do you think I play Azur Lane for? It's not to use Enterprise in battle. At least not mostly. Or Bismarck. Or any of those. You can tell the Tam King's answer. What else are you gonna play it for? Celia, I bring a message from Darius. He said he's only fighting James and maybe Ardnot. The rest is on you! That means he's not helping with Tam King, and he may not help with Farseer if she decides to jump you. He will help with me, though. Alright, good to know. The personality, Sealy said. What else do you play the game for? Wow. Yes, Sealy, sure. Personality. I mean, maybe a certain part of the personality in a certain state. If you get my drift and what I'm hitting at. Maybe whatever the personality's like in that, maybe that could be argued to be true. But it's still stemming from one place. it's even Farseer went personality. But Tam King said personality, bless, he's just a boy. I see New Jersey personality. Oh, you should have added all the time. Oh man, I'm a pure white saint, Tam King. See, what's funny is that could be taken another way if I didn't think that you. The one you wanted the most. That sounded right. Tam King said, I heard something way different, but I heard my purple brain went. I don't know if you want to be that, Sealy. I don't know if you want that to be your title. You see, you already know what I'm saying when you want New Jersey is what Farseer says. That's true, New Jersey is pretty specific. I want New Jersey because she was one of the first ultra rares and the one to evade me. Now you sound like a star. Not here, Celia. I forgot to hand you this package here. When you open it up, I'm just gonna go ahead and spoil it. There's a black costume in there with a hoodie with a white mask, and with a I forget what it's called now. With an S13 special, ready to go. Never had a gotcha deny me a unit. That's why I said one of the first Farseer. That was Shanana. That was what Farseer said. But anyways, alright, well, I think I'm going to save it for tomorrow. Because I've still got some... I'm trying to think. So let me look at my calendar and make sure I'm not doing this wrong. I got to be really stingy this week. No, tomorrow's pretty normal. So, come on, chat. Oh, wait, there we go. I think we're gonna save it for tomorrow because, like I said, I'm kind of in the front mission mode, and I want to speedrun OCU as fast as we can. Because if we go fast enough, we can start 2, and in the background, you won't see anything but the story for the second part. But we'll do both sides. We'll do UCS as well. Because UCS is way harder in the beginning. But if you already know your tactics and you've played the OCU story, you're kind of already fine. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it again just to make sure we're saved. We gotta go back to the menu for now. We're gonna leave it at it is for. Oh no! Wait, hold on. No, we didn't look at. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Well, I do want to look at something real quick. I know something we didn't check. We didn't check what that robot we got was. Clinton. It's not a great name, but hey, it's the good robot. I don't really care. So that's weapons. What's the body look like? Oh, what? You have a robot spider now. I don't know if I'm okay with this. Like, what? Yeah, see, it's a body because it's a whole set. Well, interesting. So we have a mobile armor now that we can deploy if we want to do. I don't have anyone I really want to put that in yet. Or put in that thing yet, but that's cool. Good to know. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go back to the menu. Let's see, by the way, did you see the story that came out after my... No, I have not, Tam King. Apparently one of Mineral Soldiers got interviewed. He claims the UN thing came in with... Oh! Wait, what? I just saw a video about that this morning. That there might have been even, I'm gonna say this lightly, lasers involved on some of the ships. I don't know how much that's true. Could be propaganda. You are right. But it was interesting. I saw that. I'm not, because a certain person I watch all the time covered it immediately. And I was like, what? Sound Marines? Question mark? Please tell me this is true. Where's my Emperor's children? Give me sound weapons in real life and we have a game going on now. And see, but let's see. Let's see, covered up blood and couldn't see right. I mean, that makes sense. You get a high enough vibration, it scrambles the brain's frequencies. That's crazy. That's a terrible but insane weapon at the same time. And how our Delta Force went in like Space Marines. I heard about that too. And I said, what did I say before? We're getting closer and closer to UNSC. This will be the first stages, like type combat. US is turning into the UNSC. Like, the next thing you're gonna see is just... No, I make this joke, and I hope it's a joke, but my brain somewhat kind of feels it. Next thing you're gonna see is we're gonna be having to go to a certain place that has things going on. It's gonna escalate too high. And then you're gonna see John Master Chief deployed onto the front lines. Well, Helldivers are basically like ODST, so UNSC is still better. Because Helldivers don't have sound weapons. Also lasers as much. Maybe big lasers, but still. Sonic weapon sounds like that one frequency weapon Obadiah used on Tony. Exactly. It probably is that weapon. Remember that helmet I was telling you about? I bet it filters sound frequencies so they don't get affected. You're right. I wonder if that's what they were testing it. I wonder if that was its field test. You might be onto something there, Tam King. Oh boy, man. Let loose the Sound Marines. Explains why there was no Ooh. We might be seeing, they see the part of this said, you know how certain things kind of make things a little bit more true than things you just hear? Think about that there were, at least if it's true, there were no casualties on either side. I think there were maybe some Cuban bodyguards that got bodied. Excuse my language, but overall, like none. So I wonder if that's why. Because you could set that to really debilitate someone but not take them out. And see, also they were teasing the M1E3. It's called the E3 Abrams. Oh no, it's gonna be a heavy, isn't it? Remember last time we used E3, Farseer? Remember ages ago there was an M4 E3. Uh-oh. Yeah. Are we about to see a Jumbo Abrams? Let's see. I won't be affected by such weapons. I'm too hard of hearing with all my earwax wall in the way. Now, the interview said those Dodivores mowed down hundreds. Yeah, but those were mostly Cuban guards. And I don't know if it's hundreds. I think that's maybe me. Like, that's where I think Tam King's a little right. Some of it I think is propaganda. Some of it I think is shaking the stick up in the air against your enemy or a wild animal to drive it off to make sure it realizes it's messing with the wrong thing. It's an old survival tactic. Now, I do think some of it's probably true. But I don't think all of it's probably fact. So, now I do know they definitely took out a few. I see vibration weapons are a price of work. Make it a high enough frequency you can easily make rocks into dust. Well, that could be also where it'll end up too. Remember what I said, it starts in military, ends up in civilian. That could be the next way we do drilling. That could be literally the next way we break down minerals and rocks into things. And this would make it easier on the moon. See how all these dots keep connecting? Nothing is ever done without something else in mind. No matter what it is. About a dozen or two, maybe. Probably more than that. I would say in between 100 and a dozen. It's probably going to be in the wares like 30, from probably 30 up to 50 to maybe 60 to 70. It could be close to 100, but judging by how much they were trying to flaunt the hardly any casualty thing, I don't think it was actually that high. But because it's more impressive with the fact that no one hardly died in that operation was such a success, because that sends a message to everyone else to say, whoa, what in the world did they use to do that? And now that we've seen, supposedly, whether it's true or not, what might have been used, it makes kind of sense. Or at least makes sense to, if whether it's true or not, from a propaganda standpoint. Because no matter what country you live in, there is a science and a logic in using a little bit of propaganda to keep your enemy at bay. It's to make your enemy think you have something a little scarier than you do. Now, I'm also not saying we don't have that. I've said for ages we've been working on that, and no one said anything and was like, nah, I think it's a long ways off for America to have lasers and this kind of weapon. And now I'm like, well, look at us now. And once again, if any speculum of it is true, that's scary. Even if just 5% of it is true, that's a scary advancement of level of fighting capability. Very, very high. And Tam King's right, sonic weapons have been around for a long time, but usually reserved for crowd control. Yeah. They're usually reserved for like riot control. I think prisons sometimes have them. I think there's like a sound weapon that can be deployed against prisoners to debilitate them in some prisons and stuff. So there definitely already exists when it comes to sound. No, flashbangs are not sound. And they're also only temporary distortment. To be fair, all it is, it uses the principle of sound, but it's not like an actual sound weapon like Tam King is referencing. Like a flashbang is just one big ping, and that's just happening right in front of your face that disorients you. But so think about the difference here. That's only going to work for about maybe 5-10 seconds at best. That's at longest. It may not even last that long. It may only last 3 seconds. Depends on how resilient the person is and who we're talking about, what they're wearing at the time, what kind of eyewear they're wearing. Because flashbangs also blind you. They're meant more for the eyes than the sound, but it does both a little bit. See, these things can be used for any length you choose. Yeah, they're meant to kind of disorient. Like I said, you're partially right, Ceiling. They do send noise across our senses, but most of it is just energy-based noise rather than actual noise. Like, it's not a frequency. It's just an overwhelming, like, flash of the senses. like just a really loud bang with a really loud flash, and I think there's something else it does too, but really overall, it is not a sound weapon. It's like Tam King said, an actual sound weapon. So speakers, if the speaker can handle it, like it's rated for a certain decimal beat, speakers can be used as sound weapons. Like if you were to have the proper system and powerful, this is why I used a prison as an example. There are prisons that have sound systems that they can turn on that cause this sound frequency to emit into the prisoner's area that a riot or a breakout is happening, that will throw them to their knees. And they can keep this going as long as they want, because it's indefinite until the switch is turned off, until the frequency has stopped being fed. So, this is why putting this into a gun is absolutely insane. But obviously something, and even if it's not a real, like, a rifle-looking gun, like a Sound Marine sound bolter, it's probably, could be even just like a handheld thing with two hands you hold up, you point it in a direction, it sends the signal to the room just gets overwhelmed, blah, 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 blah. Now, once again, Tam King is right, you yourself would have to have, probably with the early models, probably would have to have protective gear that protects the user from the sound. That's probably, and Tam King might be onto something. There was a helmet that was shown off recently, conveniently, after this operation is done, that's got like all kinds of little doodads that could probably protect you from stuff like that. They could have been wearing those. And it kind of looks like a Master Chief ODST helmet. Even people that were reviewing it and talking about it, the Tam King told me about it, keep saying it looks like Master Chief's helmet. So you see why I keep saying UNSC? The Chief is coming. But does that mean the Covenant is coming? Does that mean we're going to deal with the... Also, does that mean the flood is happening? Oh, no. Please, just hope for our sake that the only thing that's real out of this scenario is the UNSC side. We don't want to have to deal with the Covenant, per se, really, to be fair, overall. And we definitely, most undoubtedly so, do not want to fuck around with the flood. Let's see, all those sound, let's see. Give it time, we'll be suing each other for mining Apophis. I wouldn't doubt that. Also, these sound weapons remind me of the weapons Ross used in the Hulk in that old movie. Well, once again, it's a thing that the military's had for a while. It's just, it's never been really weaponized fully. There've probably been tests of it in the past on vehicles, I would imagine, kind of like what Ross did to the Hulk. But realistically, I bet it's not really been fooled around with too much until now. Because today it would be more useful, especially in a situation with the capture that they did, right? That's a perfect spec op weapon. Like, that weapon is perfect for a SEAL team kind of sick situation, kind of movie, like dropping in the special operations and letting them go to town, like ODST style. And it's like, that's the perfect weapon for that. So, but anyways, let me keep reading. Also, you read that one. Imagine a nuclear-powered sound weapon. I bet they were blasting it from all the way from the ships on the coast. They could have been. I mean, the more prototype ones that actually exist in real life were on vehicles originally, because it was the only thing powerful enough to put out the sound that they needed for the level that would hurt you, or at least put you to the point of basically gone almost. Once again, this is terrible stuff because it's a weapon. At the end of the day, no weapon is good. But I'm also looking at it for future standpoints, technology-wise, that, like I said, this could eventually go into the civilian market once a primitive version and the safe version is created separate from the military one, that could be used in mining. Like miners in like coal mines and things like that, and all kinds of mines, or mining on the moon. You wouldn't need gas. You wouldn't need fuel. You could just use nuclear power, a little nuclear, like a tiny little nuclear powered sound drill. See what I mean? Like, this has got many potentials. So I do see this could turn into something bigger. Let's see, by who needs speakers? Just get a whale and make the person liquefied. Heck, maybe even the laser was used to transmit and generate. That's true. I didn't think about that. Maybe it's not a real laser per se. Maybe the laser is the transmission, how they were transmitting the sound. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Because it is pointing towards the... Because you would think a laser would cause way too much destruction, right? So I don't think that's a laser at all then. Or at least not in the... what we are thinking lasers are. It is a laser, but more of a targeting laser, right? So, because if it was an actual laser, it would have probably destroyed some buildings, right? We'd have had more civilian casualties. Like hitting it with the main battery of the ship. Temking might be onto something on that. See, me being my tech brain's kind of going, yeah, that sounds more plausible. Because sound is easier to do than lasers, once again. And most lasers are used for targeting and shooting down drones or concentration of some sort of signal or beam. Which is what a laser is, but, you know, not like Def Laser, Star Trek's phaser beam style. That could be true. Oh, does it look like a Helldiver's helmet? No, I haven't seen it, but... Also, we say sound weapons, but you wouldn't even hear it, LOL, since these types of weapons use high frequencies to shut down people. Well, you wouldn't hear you're partially right. You would not hear a sound, but your brain's going to make a sound. Meaning, this is where, once again, I don't want to go too deep into this, because we're already running out of time tonight. Your brain's going to put a facsimile of a sound, because what it's hearing is a frequency bouncing into its receptors. So to you, it's going to almost sound like have you ever had white noise, or not white noise? What is that? My mom has to deal with this, sadly. It's ringing in your ears type thing. It'll be like that, but times 1,000,000. This is why it can cause bleeding, because it can actually rupture if the sound is too much or too intense. Could rupture the inner eardrums canal and stuff like that, and then you go deaf. It can also screw up your equilibrium, which is why you fall over. This is why the sound brings you to your knees or on the floor, because it's screwing with your whatever that thing is there that I forgot what it's called, that balances your equilibrium for walking and everything else. And this is actually based, what people don't realize, out of your ears. Your ears determine that. Have you ever wondered why when someone's completely has no hearing in one ear, they walk a little strange on the right side? That's that equilibrium in the brain being thrown off. The signal's a little awkward. Now you can train yourself out of this, but yeah, but if both get hit at the same time, that's why you go to the floor. Tinnitus, yeah, tinnitus, that's what it is. I will say this, Coil, tonight, Seeley says, I have that. Oh yeah, it's not a fun thing. My mom has to deal with that. It's like, it's not a fun thing to have to hear or deal with in your ears. I will say this, coil guns are real, just need stronger power sources for the handheld guns. I mean, we even can make them now, but the charge won't give them force behind. Yeah, we just don't have a powerful enough battery to send it flying forward as fast as a bullet would do in a concussion explosion of a bullet shell. Simple terms, it's the way to put that. But yes, you are correct. I don't think we're far off from being able to have hand-based railguns, but more magnetic-based throw things at things. But I see what Seeley mistyped first. He said, I have that. And Tam King just put a smiley face because he mistyped it. Yes, tittiness. Or tittiness. Yes, tittiness. That's what it accidentally said originally. But he corrected it to tinnitus. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna finish watching that video and doing some more observations of it again, because now I think Temking's right. I think that a certain somebody's like, it's an actual laser. I'm like, I doubt it. I'm like, then unless that cruiser's got a nuclear reactor on it, which maybe, but I'm like, because I mean, subs have them. Why would a cruiser maybe not? It's just if you get to that kind of act, it's the same reason why I said, man, I hope that reactor's safe enough to be a shot at. But that's all I'll say is like, there's no way. I'm like, my brain's like, you're not getting no physical laser to fire at Venezuela, not without no nuclear reactor power in this cruiser or destroyer even. Doesn't really matter to the ship. So that's why I think it's more the laser is there to transfer the actual weapon that's being used over to a location. Probably pointing it at the building people, or the people that they were going in are. And see, I did not break my own neck and double tap myself. It's like, but that's just crazy. You see, how would it carry the vibrations, though? That's, once again, that's not that hard. Just, if you use real steel, you forget military gets better metal than we do. It's not like it's made out of what cars are made out of. You know, it's like, you seriously underestimate American craftsmanship with ship sealing. Now, a handheld version would be more hard. Same thing with the railgun. The kickback, I think that's what Tam King was making the joke of. The kickback would also have to be controlled. I think then the sound gun would be holding on to it. It wouldn't be quite like that, but you get what I mean. It'd be like firing a vibrator, as someone else put it that way. It's the true Slanesh weapon. This is why I think Slanesh uses what's it called? What? I mean the laser. What, the laser's vibration? I mean, if they can house a nuclear reactor safely on a destroyer or cruiser, I have a feeling they could make a laser powerful enough to burn off the sides of buildings. Not like melt, but like cut through it slowly and it wouldn't be as effective because, once again, there's a lot that goes into a laser, and that's something that I think that's why I don't believe we'll really have laser weaponry still for a little while. At least not true lasers. We could go the Star Wars route and do blaster bolts, which are kind of a mix of the two. It's not really a laser, it's a superheated plasma bolt. Meaning it's like a piece of metal basically turned into a molten hot piece of terribleness. But and it's like, so you see, because lasers and vibrations are affected by distance due to our atmosphere after all. That's true. But I think that even then, I think the ship could handle it, but I guess the other issue is, could you control the collateral created on the other end? Because lasers only stop once they hit something. So, once it starts building up the energy on the other end too, to the targets you're shooting at, what's to stop that from happening over there? Like, almost, I don't know if you'd have to have a pretty powerful laser, I think, to do this, but almost creating like a pseudo mini earthquake, right? But, once again, this is why I don't think lasers are going to be the go-to. I really don't think they're, at least not yet. Sealy, check out laser speakers, you can buy them. They work best on glass. I'd imagine the military-grade tech is much more powerful, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you have laser speakers, like there are examples of these things already kind of somewhat pseudo-existing. But it's like you said, the military one's probably insane. But my thing is the power source, still. Unless you're willing to start strapping mini nuclear reactors to all of your ships, I kind of beg the difference of that being still plausible versus sound weaponry, versus rail guns, and things like that. because those are well within our reason a lot more right now, that you'd probably see that develop first. There's not saying we won't maybe have lasers one day, like pure lasers, like Gundam level main batteries like on the Argama one day. Or White Base. Actually, no, White Base has kinetic. That's why I said Argama, because Argama uses actual megaparticle cannons. That's what they're called. Even then, I argue, I wonder if sometimes if Gundam's really actually lasers either. Even the swords kind of argue to this fact that is even Gundam really using lasers? Because if you look at when the Argama fires, the cannon fires the blast, and then it fires for a good second and then stops. Lasers don't work like that. This is why I've always said Star Trek actually has lasers, because a real laser is a consistent thing as long as the button is pressed. This is why when they fired the phaser beams, they concentrated on the target in Star Trek for a few seconds before letting go. At least hypothetically, realistically, to burn more of the shield's energy down and destroy its energy. But in, like, Gundam terms, the laser is... So, even RX-78, right? When he fires his main little beam rifle, even though it's called a beam rifle, the beam isn't consistent. The only one that's even close to this is Wing Zero. Like, he himself and some of the more ridiculous consistent particle cannons have a constant stream, which then I could argue those are lasers. But the amount of power it takes for those to be fired, I mean, Zero can literally destroy himself if he fires that cannon too long. It will literally rip him apart from the inside out. Once again, kind of hard. That's also, which I give Gundam this, that's actually realistic because of what Seeley said to begin with. It's the vibration of how much intense power and energy is being produced out of the tip of the gun, feeding backwards onto the Gundam that's trying to keep it in place. So it's slowly crippling its arms and ripping its metal off and basically breaking its struts, and just eventually he will fall apart if he sustains it for too long. This happened in Gundam Wing Endless Waltz, when he used the cannon to destroy the bunker that the evil guy was in. No one else could pen that bunker. He was basically going to hide in there and create an infinite war for the rest of humanity. And Hero was like, nah! And then in hero fashion, I'll kill you. And then just flies Wing Zero above the base, says, frick it, if I die here, I die here. Points the megaparticle cannon downwards and just goes, and holds that thing, I'm pretty sure, in real life, for the approximate time of, I'm pretty sure, 60 seconds. Which you can see during this 60 seconds, Zero is slowly evaporating. He is slowly losing his wings, being vibrated down to nothing. His metal is falling off of him. You're starting to see his endoskeleton and his core. One of his arms even breaks off and he has to hold it with more force with the other arm. So it's like, so I don't think, to a certain extent, so I don't know. I've told Farseer this. I think instead of a beam laser, a delayed plasma ball would be, well, yeah. Well, that's why I think that's what Gundam actually kind of is doing. That's why I think Farseer is right. I think because the word particle cannon in some of them is apt. But the ones that say beam cannon are actual lasers. Or at least most of them. Because once again, RX-78 from Mobile Suit Gundam defies this logic. His gun's not a beam rifle, it's a plasma rifle. So, or a particle rifle. So I do think there's somewhat of a confusion there with a lot of things when it comes to laser weaponry. But I will say Wing Zero's is definitely a laser. But to his own detriment. I miss that anime. I really do hope one day they'll do a remaster of the Gundam Wing series and do it in modern animated animations, animated graphics. I would love to see that series come back, or do a sequel and continue with the comic books that are in Japan that I read from that time to time again from the new series. Because there is actually a Gundam Wing series that goes beyond Endless Waltz. There's one, I forget what it's called. It's called Snow Diver or Snow Dance or something. Snow something. But it's really good, and I really wish they'd do an anime based on it. Man, I counter that plasma ball with a magnetic Celia, and that's the thing, plasma is also magnetic. Once again, Gundam being kind of smart in this is why I think Gundam does kind of know what it is, even if they maybe call it the wrong name in some places. That's exactly what stops most of Gundam weaponry, is what Tam King just said. The two Barad use it, or Baru? I think they're called Baru or something. Baram's Zone of the Ender. So Baru, I think is what it is. They're like Baru units. It's a red and blue one that's in Gundam Wing. Those guys are able to deploy what looks like magnetic shielding. That these little devices kind of float out around them, and they create this shield by connecting a field together using static electricity, which I think is actually magnetism. Or at least the animated looking version of this. And when you see the particle and plasma hitting these, it just stops it. And that's technically what it would do. So I do think Gundam's more onto something when it comes to some realism, more than most people think. I just think it's something to do with the English translations of certain things. That's why the Covenant was a problem, LOL. Their shields were immune to plasma weapons, rendering Earth useless, right? You see, there's one technology keeping us from developing true energy weapons. Good old ballistic projectiles will still be. Oh yeah, I don't think humans will ever truly leave it fully behind for a long time, even in space. I mean, there's an argument to be said. Even energy weapons in space isn't necessarily better. Because think about how we did beat the Covenant, to what Seeley just said. The whole reason why the Covenant have an advantage is they were perfectly defended against any particle, any energy weapon, any plasma weapon. Nothing works on them when it comes to energy based. But humans being humans, we ended up developing a massive ship-sized, satellite-sized gun that fires a magnetized round that has no energy base to it whatever. It's just completely kinetic, right past their shields and into their ship's hull. So I do think even in real life, that'd almost be kind of realistic to us too, right? Let's say we ran across a species who did master energy more and has energy shielding and all that. That ain't gonna do jack crud against a kinetic weapon. It's not. There is still, how they say in UFC, styles make fights. So a friend of mine used to say that too. Certain styles just counter certain styles, especially if they're too much of one thing, right? Hybrids are usually the best because hybrids are the scariest, because you're kind of not laying into one strategy, which is something humans are good at too. Which is why I think Tam King's right. I think bullets, even though they'll become magnetized bullets, I think eventually, kinetic bullets, like just what the bullet is physically, not the combustion behind it, just the metal piece of the bullet, is gonna be around for a long time. Like, long time. Yeah, good luck blocking or tanking a tungsten rod the size of a telephone pole. And they were bigger than that. I mean, they were probably the size, like some of those rods fired at out of the satellite MAC cannons and UNSC at the Covenant, they're firing ones the size of small states. That's why it devastated Covenant ships when we learned how to do this. 99% of UNSC was wiped out in the war. Yeah, well, in the beginning of the war, maybe. And I don't know about 99. I think that's right or BS. I'm going to put that on Halo, wanted to make it sound more scary. But if 99, I'm gonna put it in perspective to you, Farseer. If 99% of humanity was wiped out, they ain't coming back from that. And UNSC included. So if 99% of the U.S. military, all of it, was wiped out, the U.S. ain't coming back from that. That's lighter. That's writer jargon. That's them going, oh, 99% of the UNSC was wiped out. That's to make the consumer be more. That's not realistic. If that happened, we're already dead. Even under UNSC terms, if the Covenant had actually succeeded at killing 99% of our military, if any kind, when they dropped in, humanity is now a slave. That's where the UNSC story isn't real. Well, even a fleet, it wouldn't matter. That's still not realistic, Farseer. That means that even with the Mac cannons we had, we wouldn't outnumber the Covenant enough to win. They would have taken Earth and killed us. That's just not realistic. That's a writer being stupid. That number makes no sense. Like I said, most writers don't take science into consideration. When you have writers, they don't know what science is or mathematics. So when they make these numbers up, they're just doing it for the shock and awe. But if I were doing it because I am a tech head and I do understand these numbers, I'd say they probably wiped out 50 to 60% realistically, maybe 70 to 75. Because that you can come back from. It won't be easy, but you'll have probably enough to set up a firing line in certain places. But yeah, with how big the Covenant really was, even disorganized, with them being different species, now that'd have been donezo for humanity. They'd have owned our systems. You see, even worse if they used depleted uranium, and they probably did. I don't know that much about the rods that are fired out of the Mac cannons, but it becomes more mathematics at the end of the day with war. This is why sci-fi wars are harder to gauge, because some writers will just take liberties and things that would not happen in real life. And so, let's see, question, does War Thunder have depleted uranium rounds? If not, they should if they want realism. I don't think they do. Do they actually, Farseer? Is the SS one, the regular Fin Sabo, is it considered the uranium rounds? I don't think they do they? I do agree with Damn Gang. They speak of realism and all this. It's like, this is why I keep saying they kind of jump back and forth on the road on one side or the other with War Thunder. It's like they want realism, but then they won't put realism here, but then this over here is supposed to be real. So I agree with that, but actually the only thing they kept the UNSC in the war is because they didn't know where the UNSC worlds were. But even then, they wouldn't rebuild from that. And that's also not realistic. You're going to tell me a species like the Covenant, who has conquered countless other species, including the species that the Arbiter comes from originally, because remember, the brutes and those guys in the chairs are the actual Covenant. They're the leaders of this mixed kind of, they're kind of like the CIS. The CIS from Star Wars, the Separatists, they're like a bunch of conglomerated aliens. But my problem with that logic, oh, they didn't know where the worlds were. So they found Reach somehow, but they couldn't find any other worlds. See what I mean? This is why I think writing at some point, and this could be good or bad, I think in a certain society, at a certain point in our society, you have to do two things with sci-fi. You have to either accept that your writer you need to do a little bit more suspension of belief, because your writer's not as educated in some ways, clearly. Or as writers, we're gonna have to learn to not do those things, because it helps the brain lock into the story more. It helps them vibe more. The consumer of the reading of the book, will read it and go, whoa. Because the more it feels at home, but still being sci-fi, the more the reader's gonna enjoy the story and digest it. So I do think, like I said, I do think there's a precedence for even writing in a lot of businesses now. We might need to start holding higher standards. You see, UNSC wipes all their nav data after that. Yeah, but they don't need that nav data. You don't get what I'm saying, Farseer. They don't need your species nav data to find you. If a species is able to travel as far as the Covenant has traveled and can travel, they can scan worlds light years away. There's no damn way they couldn't locate us. That is a stupid thing to write into the story. Like I said, I call things out like that. That's lazy writing. The writer didn't do any research into common science fiction and common realistic science to know what that probably would be like. Because even common science theorizes a species like on the level of the Covenant could easily find our world today in our primitive monkey state without us ever bouting a word. So no. And like I said, that's writer's error, is what that is. It was Harvest. 600 worlds later, they found Reach. You see, 100 more glassed worlds later, they found Earth. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. That's not realistic. They would have known of all of... When they got to a certain distance, they would have seen all of them. Because going under the even UNSC's own logic... Earth didn't make it that far out comparatively to where the Covenant has made, space-wise. And even less so if you take the Forerunners and them into conversation. And even less so until when you bring the Flood into this argument. So you could argue the humans have explored the least amount of space in this situation. So arguably, no matter what distance there is, as far as the Covenant has come and what they have faced, and fighting other species and indoctrinating them in, getting their technology, improving, where humans only have humans. Yeah, that's just, like I said, I have to chalk that up to writer. You have to have suspension of belief on that one, which I do, but I can't support that as actual science fiction of this is what it would be like for the Covenant in real life. It would be much scarier with them in real life. But, fun fact, Tam King said the USA is one of the few nations that still uses depleted uranium tank rounds. They are controversial due to the environmental damage they cause. That's true. That's very true. The A-10 Warhog uses them too. Oh, I know it uses them. Doesn't it use them in the minigun? Pretty sure it's in the minigun. It's the thing that they're known for. That sounds terrible when I do it, but by the way, how you don't want to know how fast that thing is spinning. That's why it makes that noise. Because the noise you're hearing is just how fast the bullets are following behind each other. It's like a bloody laser itself, but not really. Also, watching it in War Thunder always makes me laugh. Every time I hear it or see it, it just makes me laugh. I'm like, oh, I know what that was. Or when I see it, it just looks funny because when it's shooting at a tank, it can't pin. You just see all these bullets bouncing off the ground at like millions per second. Tam King America got gimped on those rounds. Yeah, I don't think they use them in War Thunder. That's why I was saying to Tam King. I'm pretty sure War Thunder doesn't use depleted uranium round settings for US. It should. I don't care if they want realism, like you said. They keep jumping, oh, we want our game to be as realistic as possible. Then where's my depleted uranium rounds the Americans use? They look at me like, we can't add those in. I'm like, but I thought you wanted realism. If they're going to add in modern jets that are ruining air realistic battle, they can add uranium-based rounds. It's a video game. They're even less dangerous to real life in a video game than they are in real life. Yet the video game refuses to use them in real life uses. Yeah, I saw that there's a debate about how they affect armor. They're not as good as they should be. Probably not in some ways, but I don't know. Guess it depends on what it is. Once again, to be fair, it's going to be replaced. all of this is eventually just going to be replaced by what we said. Like you said, good luck blocking something that's not even around anymore. And even if it is around, well, now you have a round being magnetized, accelerated, and it hits you and explodes. As I guarantee you we're going to do that in the beginning. It's not going to be pretty. In the beginning, it's not going to be just rods. We might do that for places where there's no oxygen and explosions can't happen. But I guarantee you, the exploding bullets on tanks and stuff like that, heat, whatever, even Fin Sabos with the way they cap in and explode and send the rod out already. I mean, a regular Fin Sabo round is basically a mini railgun that's fired out of the cannon first through normal means. The bullet flies through the air or the round hits the metal, and then the tip cascades in, blowing up a second trigger, sending the rod inside the bullet into the tank, scattering tons of shrapnel in a rod or bouncing around the tank. So yeah, it's like, so I will, like I said, I think it'll just get replaced all of that eventually. I think it'll jump straight from that to the thing we're talking about. And who knows, it might keep uranium-based rounds just in anyways. It's like, so I don't know what they'll do with that and how they'll handle that, to be fair. I'm talking about in-game War Thunder. They're not as strong as they should be. I'll admit, they do good. I think everybody's rounds are kind of gimped in that way, to be fair, to a certain extent, but America's is technically, compared to real life, 100% gimped. But, you know, it's War Thunder. You still pretty much can one-tap if you've got the A2 round. Because I think the A2 round's the closest thing to the game's representation of a uranium-based round, but it's not really. It's still just an upgraded version of a regular Fin Sabo. But for War Thunder's purposes, it seems to one-tap almost anything if you shoot pretty much any of the normal common places. But which we'll do another episode of that sometime this week to show some more Kate off. Show off more Kate. But either way, I think we should chill and wrap it up for tonight. It's 8:08. I kind of want to chill and relax and listen to some music. Maybe get on Core Keeper, start my own world up. Because I learned, thanks to Tam King and when playing with Lamido last night and James, that you can keep your character and make different worlds and just use the same character. Because the character levels up over time. Kind of like RimWorld, but you're your own self, where as you do different things, they get more skills in that thing. So cooking, fishing, fighting, explosives, science, what was the others? Gardening, adventuring. There's one who's just an adventurer, who's just got a better watering can and all things it can start with faster. Which is technically the default class, because according to the game's actual story, when you're listening to the beginning, it just calls you an adventurer, your character, for the opening cutscene. So I actually think adventurer is actually the default class you probably could go and be fine no matter what you do. So. But, Core Keeper got you hooked. I definitely want to start my own, because I want to try to start my own, and then I can just join in with Lamido and use the same character. I do like it does that. Because that's cool, because then I can have my own and still do Lamido's world, and we can help him with his world, and stream some of that if we can, stream some of the single world. I will be showing a little bit of this game off, by the way, chat, as you can't tell. I definitely want to give it a shout out. It's one of those little indie games that always needs attention. Always respect your indie games. Because usually some of the best hidden gems are in there. So, let's see, these weapons are very destructive, but I swear the most terrifying weapons are the biological ones, man. Yeah, see, Tam King's funny, Sealy. Me and Tam King literally talked about that earlier today. Yeah, all it takes is some insane dude. Yeah, Wesker, what you mean? With me and Tam King literally talked about this today. She says, swear me and Tam King must be somehow turning into sidekicks. I agree, Sealy. This is the biggest threat to the world. It is. I mean, I think we're all consensus on that one. There's nothing scarier than a Wesker or a Wayland. Because they have no filter, or not filter. They have no roof, like no boundaries. So they're willing to create the most terrible things the most quickly. It's 100%. Especially in the biological department. It's like I said, me and Tam King talked in decent length about that. Well, no, it might have been yesterday, not today. Yesterday is what I meant to say. Let's see, glass planets, nah. All you would and most cost effective is to drop a virus pod into the planet. I mean, that's true, you're right. Once again, that's why it's one of the more scary ones, especially for a biological species. This is why I think if they do exist out there, why certain species turn cybernetic. Like they go full Borg. Like they go Borg, or basically worse than that, the Geth. The Geth from Mass Effect. My brain took a minute there. And it's like, I do think that if there is a precedence and there are some sort of robot species out there, that reason right there is the whole lone reason why you'd want to do that in the first place. Especially if there was a reason why it happened. It could be why that species ended up like that. And it's like, I don't know. There's a lot that goes into that. But yeah, definitely biological weapons on biological creatures is the worst. I mean, the Krogan suffered that as well with that phage disease they had. Or not phage, sterilization disease that was infected their species by, what was the other species that did that? Wasn't it the blue ones? The Asari or whatever they're called? I don't remember. It's been a while. But I know there was a species that didn't like the Krogan and they didn't want them breeding. So they infected their species with a sterilization virus. It's the same. A lot of the example is in Mass Effect. Mass Effect's good about that. That's why I love Mass Effect. Its original existence is also a very good example of what space life could be like. Especially if there's multiple species in the same cooking pot. So... Sealy was responding to what I said the Human Covenant War mostly was. Oh yeah. That's another thing. Virus under a microscope are so weirdly geometric to a point it looks robotic. It's also the only thing considered not alive. Well, that depends on the virus. Keep in mind, there is I don't want to go too deep in this. We'll save this for tomorrow's conversation because, like I said, it's already 8:13. There's a reason why it looks like that, Sealy, and I don't want to get too deep into this theory. I'm going to call it a theory. It's not fact because I can't prove this. But I think you're going to find out there's a reason for that. Now, there are some viruses of nature that are not synthetic, is what I'm going to call that don't look as geometric. But the geometric ones are the ones you want to be afraid of. Because the geometric ones are probably not real viruses. And what I mean by that is nature didn't create that by itself. Like I said, there's a ton of assumptions on things that's happened over the years in our human society that there's something to be said, and this is the last thing I'll say to this, that maybe a lot of the viruses we deal with today may not be as natural as we think. And that's where I'll leave it. Because people underestimate how long humanity's been messing with genetics, viruses, bioorganics, and things like that. A lot longer than you think. Even maybe in older days, even if it was more primitive. It's like I said, so... Yeah, it's like, host. What? And say, wait, I have one major nitpick in the UNSC defense strategy. Where were all the planetary supermax? Well, that's what I'm saying. And according to its own lore, there's supposed to be one of these satellites in orbit around most of the major planets, right? I'm not saying like small planets are going to have it. So the difference between Coruscant and Tatooine, using Star Wars as a reference. Tatooine's not going to get a Super Mac cannon satellite. It's too rough of a planet. It's too criminalized. It's too in the backwater, as they say. But things like some of the major, like Reach, to me, baffles me. Why did Reach not have one? Why did Reach not have several? Reach was basically a second Earth. There was tons of infrastructure on Reach. There is no way that thing in real life, humans wouldn't have that thing locked down like a net, like Fort Knox. Like that thing, that place should have never been invaded that much. Or the ones on the planets themselves, but that's still a lot of resources. But once again, why in the world were these not active? Now, Reach might have an excuse, because I think that since that was one of the first times we truly met the Covenant, we didn't know they could turn invisible, so maybe we weren't ready for that. I could argue that one makes sense. But anything after that, after humans suffered that much loss, that all that data is going to get transferred back. So humans now know two things. One, this new enemy can cloak itself and make itself invisible. And two, it works in Covenant like almost horde-based numbers, using a small species as the cannon fodder to defend the more elite fighter warrior species. We humans are nasty when it comes to these kinds of things. This is the one thing that even Roanoke makes this joke. We're going to probably find out we humans are way more savage when it comes to war than most species, as if we ever meet any other species. And I 100% I think I agree with that, because I think it's the type of creature we are. The genetics, what we technically stem from animal-wise, and what we have in our genetics, and things like that. I do think we're more prone to aggression than some species. So we're going to naturally know how to fight, learn how to kill it. And it's the Arnold perfect example. If it bleeds, we can kill it. So there's no way after Reach we wouldn't have been retaliating 1,000-fold. And see, the fleet that invaded Reach was way larger than the fleet that attacked Surf. Covenant lost a lot of ships at Reach. I mean, they did destroy a few of them. The Mac guns did get some rounds off, and they did lose some losses. And even that shows you something too in that argument. Why I think the writer is kind of full of BS. If Reach did that much damage to the Covenant fleet on a losing scenario where they were completely caught with their pants down as the UNSC, this should show you that the Covenant should have not made it that far. They should have not made it past Reach at all. At least in my opinion. And see, reminded me of Batman telling Superman if he bleeds, LOL. Well, that's a reference to Predator. There's actually a comic book reference to a DC versus Predator. Like it's the Justice League versus Predators. A Predator hunting clan. There's actually a reference to that, too, I think. Is why he said that. Supes would have swatted Batman like a flea. I mean, once again, I guess it depends on the tech. But I do agree Soup is on a level that's like... That defies a lot of realism in its own right. That one argues, like... That's why I think some of the realities with Superman, he's just the king of the earth. What do you really do against that? I mean, other than kryptonite. But I guess the thing about it is, Soup, and this is what Soup did to Batman in this universe, I'm pretty sure. If it didn't, then that's just writer logic being stupid again. If I were Superman, the first two people I'm going to take out if I was taking over the world are Bruce Wayne and Lex Luthor. Reason for this being, Lex is less so. You can probably deal with Lex on the fly, but you need to take out Bruce first. Bruce has to go. Because here's the thing, I know you want to say it would be a one-sided fight, Tam King, but it depends on if Bruce knows that Clark has lost his mind. If Bruce knows this ahead of time, Clark is going to die. He will kill Superman. Batman's the only one who can. But it's not because of strength. It's just because, no offense to Clark, he is dumb as a bag of bricks compared to Bruce Wayne. But, that's the difference. One is power, one is brain. They're the quintessential antithesis of each other, which is why they both lead the Justice League. But, if you're a smart Superman, you kill him before he knows you're bad. Because no one else is going to come up with the plan he's going to come up with, and everyone else is now screwed. So... Well, that was the movie. I'm going to blame plot armor on that one, Sealy, the one you're referencing. Movies tend to be a little weird with that. Because the comic book Batman can't survive that. Even in his battle armor, he'd not survive that. Soup could just laser eye him into a pool of bat goo. Well, once again, if he ambushes Bruce, and Bruce doesn't know he's about to die, you're 100% right. He could just stand there and Homelander him. Literally. But if Bruce knew he was coming, the battle armor Bruce has built to kill Superman can kill him. And the lasers will not affect that armor. And what the suit is made out of will make Soup inert. Soup will lose his strength and become mortal enough to die. Oh, was it from a comic? What comic did you read? I'll have to read this one. I didn't know they had one where he fell out of the sky or out of space and survived it. I mean, I guess if that's the case, then maybe I'm not giving enough credit to Batman. Maybe he is not as human as people make him out to be, but there'd have to be a lore logic for me to be okay with this fully. Because I'd be like, the suit? I mean, I guess Master Chief did the same thing. The only argument I can say to this, and there is a theory to this, that the suit did what Master Chief's suit did in Halo 2 at the beginning of the game when he's falling to the planet. It went into what's called soft lock mode. It's keeping your limbs from... It's basically what it's done is it's locked his limbs into a spot inside the suit, almost putting him in a brace mode. Like, it's actually probably had him move his arms out of the arms and legs, and he's probably in a fetal position, and the suit's got him encased in something. This is my theory on how Chief survived that fall, too. I mean, Chief's a super soldier, so there's also that, but Batman's not. So I assume the suit, what it did is it locked up and went into a locking position where the suit will take all of the brunt of the explosion and impact of the surface, creating a soft gel kind of like surface inside the suit around Bruce Wayne. This is just assumption. I don't know if the comic said this, but... Was it Halo 3? It might have been 3. Was it? Wait, really? I have the... Did I get this backwards? Hold on, let me look this up. Beginning of Halo 2. It's gonna be stupid because I have to turn this down. Be right back, Chad. I just want to see. Was I an idiot? Did I screw this up? I mean, it doesn't matter which one. It's the same example, but. Right, there's the Covenant Holy City. I'm gonna fast forward. There's the Brutes. It's been a while. Oh yeah, it does start on the Mac platform. Right. But wait, isn't this the one where you deliver the bomb to the Covenant ship? I think he still falls into the atmosphere after that. Maybe I am still thinking about the right one, but it wasn't the very, very beginning. But this still would be kind of the beginning. So I can't remember, where do you go after the platform? While the suit is strong and doesn't defy physics, one hit in the impact force would smush Batman. I mean, in theory, that's what I think too. But there has been scientists who've kind of theorized if you had like a gel type pliable substance around you to absorb the it'd have to be pretty thick. Here's the thing too. The gel or substance that would be in between you and the outer shell of the armor who's going to slam into the ground, which is where the force is going to turn you into goo from the centrifugal force, the goo would have to be super thick. Like, we're talking about, like, the entire suit would have to be filled with it to the point of, like, it's good, like, the gel is touching the outer armor all the way up to your skin. And the reason for this is it's to allow that the gel on the armor side to cave in and bounce back the armor from its impact force. But yeah, we're going to be playing Halo 1 once it finally comes out on PS5. I can't wait to see what that's going to be like. That's going to be so hilarious. He was picked up by a pelican after the bomb? Was he? I'll have to rewatch. I cannot remember. So I must be thinking about 3 then. So 3 is where he almost put that gun in but isn't that where, wait a minute. See no, wait, that is right. No, that makes sense. Because didn't he not meet Arbiter in 2 until Gravemind? Until they met each other during the Gravemind event in 2? Because in 3, isn't it, that's where he starts off almost killing Arbiter by putting that pistol to his chin going, you try something, and this is gonna end real bad. Chief's armor has that kind of gel. Also, his bones are hard as steel. Well, I will say that. Chief has a cheating mechanism. Chief is not normal human. Chief is actually a super soldier, so him inside that suit's not going to experience the same effect as Batman would, because Batman's a normal guy. Batman's normal human, or at least as far as we know. It'd be wicked if the Halo collection does get on sale, like on Steam. Think like cost $10. Oh yeah, or doesn't it? Oh yeah, it can cost $10. Yeah, but Ardnon, did you see what I sent? Let me look. Let me see what Sealy sent in this. Hold on, I gotta wait for my Discord to load. Okay. I already see one thing that's I have to kind of hate on, comic book wise. Remember, writers don't know science. So yeah. No. I'm gonna call BS on that one. I like me some Batman, but that's like, here's the issue I have with this comic book. You see, they didn't meet until Gravemind and 2, so that's what I thought. So here's my issue what I have with that comic book. He's not even wearing a suit that could do that. I'm gonna say one thing that would have killed him before he ever hit the ground. That suit's made out of cloth fiber, like, maybe Mike's, what do you call it, fiber, what's that called? It's a type of mesh fiber. Carbon fiber. It's probably made out of carbon fiber, but I can tell you right now, that carbon fiber is not keeping him from burning up in that re-entry. Not enough on its own. It would need more than that. He would need to have a suit akin to what he'd fight Superman into. Because once again, the suit that he uses to fight Superman has this mechanic in it so he can take punches from Soup. Because if he didn't, one punch would shatter his entire, like, whatever on the inside of that suit. So it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy that they did that in that panel. Because my brain's like, I get what they were going for, but he should have been in a full battle armor, full battle armor. Because at least that armor does have that re-entry effect. This is when Bruce's failsafe project, the robot got unleashed accidentally thinking Batman went rogue. Oh, yeah, he does have a failsafe for himself, too. Which is baffling. But I get why, but it's baffling. That shows you someone's got real control over their mind, that they'll even create a failsafe to destroy themselves. Question, could Soup get face hugged? Wouldn't any Xeno inside him not be able to break out his body? No, they would once they get inside of him. The face hugger is the part that would be the impossible part. Because here's the thing about a face hugger. It's Superman. There's no way acid is going to hurt him like it would a human. So you know what Soup's going to literally do? And this is where the difference is. If it had time to gestate and get his genes, he'd 100% produce a Super Xeno. And it would get out of his chest. It would have his strength. Because it would have Kryptonian genes and the ability to absorb the sun through him. But here's where it would never happen. That chest buster could never exist. And the reason for this is, unless someone helped impregnate it into Superman without him knowing. And the reason why this is Superman, this is a weird example, but I've actually seen this in a comic book. Superman has the power, you know, most of us can have the power of regurgitation, right? To regurgitate something. But most of us can't regurgitate easily on our own command. Well, he's Superman. The moment that straw thing is going in his mouth, he's not only biting that shit off and ripping that thing off his face before anything happens. Anything that gets into his throat, he's just gonna and just spit it right back up and burn it with his eyes. So it's like, it would have to be because of Lex Luthor. Like Lex Luthor or someone else would have to secretly impregnate Superman with this thing. He has a mouth as long as the hugger was able to get his boob into his throat. Well, once again, even then, even if it got in, he'd just bite it off. The acid is not going to hurt Superman. It's not. His skin is way too durable for that. That acid is just going to burn away. Like, he literally could smash Xenos and be covered in Xeno blood and goop, and it would not affect him, I guarantee you. At least not a lot. And what affected him would just heal once he goes up to the sun. He'd be a good anti-Xeno. He's definitely guaranteed anti-Xeno. There is no Xeno without help that can fight that. He can just use his frost breath. That's true. That too. I could see him being hit with kryptonite by Lex allowing... See, that's what I'm saying. The facehugger would have to have external Wayland help. And Lex seems like a Wayland to me. So I could see that. In an alien comic book, that's how they create an alien hive that's based... The Queen is based on Superman. Do you know how scary that would be of a comic book? For the Justice League to have to deal with that crap? That would not be a fun endeavor. freaking laser beams, you know. Be able to shoot freaking plasma out of its mouth. Xeno opens mouth, fire in my blah! Just shoots a massive red laser out of its mouth at the Justice League. Would the hugger survive if it takes the sun? No, it would not. Once again, it'd have to be inside of his body. It'd have to already be gestating, and he does not know it. If he knows it, there's ways he could get it out. Hell, he could go to Bruce and get it out. I mean, can even argue in this scenario that if it wasn't done unless it was done without his knowledge until it busted out of him, he could just get Bruce to, because once again, Bruce is smarter than Lex by a million. Bruce would definitely have a contingency plan. I'm pretty sure he does. There's actually little AI. I've been watching this channel that has AI generated videos of what if scenarios of contingency plans made by Batman against certain creatures. There's a xenomorph one too. It's such a cool little channel. I sadly don't remember the name of it right now, but man, is it good. Favorite Hulk? I'm not really a big Hulk guy in general, but I'd have to say, I mean, good Green Scar Hulk is good. I'm trying not to go for just most powerful. I'd have to say Grey Hulk, because I like the intelligence Grey Hulk can have, even if he's not physically as strong. Ripley destroyed the Queen jumping into a furnace in Alien 3. That was no way the sun's... Yeah, but you gotta understand, Ripley can't resist the sun, though, Tam King. The xenomorph is gonna be protected by Superman's body, if it's already inside of him. Especially if he doesn't know it's in there. He'd still have to have it removed. Like, he'd still have to have it removed before he could do that. If it's the facehugger's on its face, on his face, and he flies into the sun, well then obviously the facehugger is absolutely turned to ash. But it's probably particles, maybe not even, probably not be ash left. But if the facehugger has gotten deep enough into his system and has enough time to start its beginning gestation, it doesn't have to take long. I think it's the first 10 minutes. Maybe first 20. If it's been that long, the Xeno has already pseudo-attached itself to Superman's, kind of like a baby is to its mother, to his system. This means it's now already absorbed portions of his genes. This means not only is his body protecting the inside from radiation and poisoning and things like that and burning it up, but now the Xeno itself is starting to absorb it. This is also where the most dangerous part could be. Because if Soup doesn't know it's in there, he's making it stronger. He's giving it the ability to break it out, to be able to break out of him later. So it is pretty scary. If Batman can't flash, can just vibrate the thing out. Well, that's actually what a lot of his weapons were. In that little AI generated video contingency plan of a xenomorph outbreak, he was using a lot of like containment sound methods in order to trick the Xenos in different directions and trap them into traps and bombs, and it was crazy. So you're right. You're onto something on that one. But Ardnot, check Discord. Alright, I'll check Discord again. Hold on. Let's see. Cape Springs should be able to hold, or my insides will collapse. Let's see. Hope my calculations worked. Got to slow down, or the ground will be will pulverize me. See, they know that, but that's like, I just don't know if that suit itself is rigged for, at least just from looking at it. I mean, it's a comic book. They can pretend that suit's basically a super metal suit that just looks skin tight. But my brain says real life, that suit would not look like that. I mean, it is talking about it. The comic book is at least explaining away how he did that. He slowed himself down with his cape like a parachute, like an emergency parachute on a shuttle in re-entry. But I still have qualms with the structural soundness of this plan on something that looks skin tight. Just saying. But, like I said, but the point is, Batman's actual intelligence equated into real life would do these things. So, let me see. Crispy said Eric Bana. What Farseer? Farseer said no. To the, would the huggers survive? Yeah, no. I think, I think he was on the moon and then got launched towards the Earth. Still, like I said, I still think that was a bit crazy. But hey, you know, it's a comic book. But at the end of the day, comparing that into real life, what Bruce's actual intelligence would be, because that part is accurately portrayed. Yeah. Like, Batman's basically DC Reed Richards. But just without the stretchiness. Although Reed could definitely survive re-entry because of the stretchiness. Without a suit. The fire would be the problem, like, right? The only thing Reed would have to protect himself against in the Fantastic Four would be melting. Because rubber does not like fire. So he'd have to protect against the re-entry heat, but after that he'd be fine. Once it cooled off, yeah, he could slam into that ground at full speed and still take that. You would need to slow down to around 60 to 80 miles an hour to have a small chance of not splatting. Even if you survived, you're in a mess. Well, once again, under the assumption the suit is doing what Master Chief's suit did, he should be fine in theory, especially if he's slowing down, but because Chief didn't slow down. Like, that's the thing about Chief's re-entry that Batman in that comic that Seeley just showed me. The difference is, Batman is constantly slowing his pace. He's doing things to drag off more speed, drag off more speed, drag off more speed. So if his suit does have a gel-like system, even though skin tight means that's impossible, he could survive it pretty well in theory. Chief is actually, in my opinion, other than the super soldier explanation, I think Chief's re-entry is less likely than Batman's is for a different reason. Mostly because Chief lost no speed. One could argue he just kept getting faster until he hit the ground. So, he hit that ground way harder than Batman did. But what's stopping an evil Superman from going god-slapping the moon into the million pieces? Sociopathic Superman will with nothing to lose. Well, that's why Batman's the only person who's ever been and this is the scary part about it. Only Batman can save the entire Justice League. If he's dead, everyone else is dead. Martian Manhunter can't do it. Hawkgirl ain't doing it. The Wonder Twins ain't doing it. You know who they are. Wonder Woman's the closest, but I don't think she's doing it either. I mean, we've seen them fight. He's still stronger. And so, not as much as a normal person, but there's still a gap. And can't she fly? I actually can't remember if Wonder Woman can fly. I know originally in the comic book she didn't. That's why she had the invisible jet. But I think later versions made her fly. But still not enough. I see Flash going back in time. Be like, Soup is faster than Flash, Seeley. Is he? That I don't know if I can give him. In theory, he should be, because he flies. And I'll tell you why that is in a minute. But according to the actual lore, I don't know if that's true. In real life, he would be faster. He'd be able to stop him from, I think Seeley's right on that one. That one's not true, Tam King. Superman is not faster than the Flash. At least not in terms of comic book reality. In the movies, we see him moving. Yeah, that's the movies, Tam King. They did that to make it look more reasonable to the fans' eyes. But even then, think about this from the same logic of that movie, Tam King. in that same movie, Flash also runs so fast he goes back in time and changes his own past, creating an alternate reality like we talked about. So technically, no, he's not faster, even in the movie. And see, every time Superman races Flash in the comics, it's always insinuated Flash was doing it for the charity. Yeah, Flash lets him win in some cases, but you can't be faster than something that can literally teleport. Superman can't teleport. He can move fast enough that it almost can somewhat seem like this, but legit Flash can basically teleport because his particles are moving too fast. Superman went back in time too. He didn't. I mean, once again, if you're talking about movie references, he did not. And even in the one little comic references I do know of that exist with this, he wouldn't actually go back in time because he's not actually changing his particles. That's a misconception. The people who did those type Superman can go back in time, that's not true. Even in the comic book's main lore. And the reason for this is the only way realistically, and this is something that's proven doesn't work, the only way Superman could actually reverse time, in theory, would to be fly so fast around the Earth that he reverses her axis, turning her in the opposite direction, turning time back. But that's not what, physics don't do that. Time doesn't work like that. So it's the same reasoning why, once again, that's not the same thing. Flash is literally bending reality. Superman can't do that. And it's like Flash exists on a particle level that Superman could envies. Now, if Flash gets caught, he's dead. Like it's always been the joke that all Flash has to do is keep running. Because as long as Superman can't grab him, he'll never die. But the moment Superman grabs his ass and gets lucky, well, that's over. That's bloody over. I have a feeling Reverse Flash is purposely making Flash lose. He's that petty. I agree with that too, but still. See, there's a reason why Constantine went Darkseid. When Darkseid defeated everyone, asked Flash to go back in time and murk baby Darkseid. Yeah, because he can do that. They've literally had Flash go and ice people out of existence. Soup can't do that. He may be godlike strength, but he can't bend reality. And even when he's in super sun mode, even that doesn't bend reality. He can destroy particles, but he can't alter them. If we are talking real physics, things move faster in the air than on the ground. Yes, but we're also got to take and let me get to that. Physically, you are right, but once again, Flash is ignoring this. Now, in theory, in real life, Flash should be slower. But because if you read what Flash's powers are doing, he's not really moving fast. He's turning the particles around him faster and making him basically turn into a bolt of lightning. And it's like, well, faster than even that. But like I said, he's doing something that is doing what actually, here's a real life comparison of what the Flash is. The Flash is the Higgs boson particle. The theory of what Flash is actually doing is technically what we think the Higgs does. It's bumping in and out of reality because it's moving so fast. Its particles are going that it's just going back and forth between two different spectrums of light and space. Whereas, once again, you are right though, if it was just physics based and friction was taken into account, then Flash would be slower than Superman, because Tam King is 100% correct. At least in the ignoring that he's busting reality problem. Like, if you ignore what Flash is actually doing, then yes, Superman, because he flies, there's less friction, and if you have enough strength and mass and body power like Superman does, you can just push through anything that's in your way. So it's like, yes, in normal physics, or in physics that are not having to do with taking particles and turning them into psychopaths, that are trying to turn into Sonic and gotta go fast mode. Yes, Barry would not be that strong in real life otherwise. I don't even think you could actually have Barry in real life without somehow turning someone into a Higgs boson particle. And I would not want to live that life. That does not sound like a fun existence. Because another thing people don't realize what would come along with that. There's going to be particle instability in your existence. Meaning in your body, there will be particle instabilities happening. And who knows what that could lead to? You might even explode. So, because friction is still energy. Or any type of friction, any type of motion, whether it be particle motion or whatever, that's still energy. Imagine if that energy never stops. And then it builds to a base and just go boom! Like Barry could literally blow up the planet. If his energy got out of hand, he'd end the entire Earth. But not on purpose, just because he'd become an unstable particle, basically. It'd be terrible, man. I just don't like Flash. He's a dweeb. Whereas Soup's ooze badass is food. I think it's just because you haven't probably seen the comic book one as much. The comic book Flash is really good. Movie Flash doesn't help the actor they picked. But movie Flash is Movie Flash is very but I get why you say that. It's gotta suck to be Flash living his life in slow motion. That's another thing, Farseer's right too. I'm pretty sure you would be living in slow-mo if you were the Flash. Because the way it works, it's not like you're running faster. You're dilating time around you different. So, that would be very annoying. And see, movie Flash runs so goddamn weird, man. That's because I don't know. The Flash movie and the DC movies that have Flash in them versus the series didn't do too bad. They got his personality a lot better in the series. Like the actual Flash TV show, one where you get to meet Reverse Flash and all that. The prick. But, it's like, the TV show did a better job with this, but the movie's just, It's made him unlikable too much, in my opinion. Running from America to Germany has to suck. Yeah, because for everyone else, you got there in 0.2 seconds. For you, it's actually probably, I wonder if it's actually a few hours. This is something me and Tam King were talking about, like with space travel and the misconception of certain things, like the warp bubble and what it actually is probably doing versus what people think it does. It's basically creating a wormhole and not actually shielding it from outside. Because we talked about, let's say you did actually travel at faster than the speed of light in Voyager from one planet to another. By the time you get back to Earth, Earth is either going to be a dust ball, and I'll tell you why in a minute, or it's going to be inhabited by all new creatures you've never met, or a new version of humanity that evolved over the long time you were away that you didn't know you were away. So, in fairness, it's like the reverse version of that. Flash probably lives in perpetual slow motion, or at least a real-life Flash would. So you'd be experiencing everything so much longer than everybody else. You'd have it at almost normal time for you, and everyone's moving in slow motion, but to them, you went from the end of the room to the other end of the room in a matter of 0.2 seconds. It's a terrible concept. I definitely wouldn't want to be Flash. Like, it's all out. This is why when everyone asks me, what is the superpowers in the world you would always love to have? My main three answers are the safe. These are the safe answers. Captain America, Batman because of his intelligence, and then Venom. I would say Tony, but I'm actually more of a Doom guy when it comes to the two of them. But I like in Venom because all these powers you could live with. Like all these things, you could exist being these people and have a somewhat normal, maybe not fully, but somewhat normal life compared to some, especially in real life. Like if these were real people. Whereas I guarantee you, living as the Flash, living as Superman, living as Wonder Woman, living as Martian Manhunter, probably isn't as fun. Time is relative to your perspective, so wouldn't technically from Flash's perspective, he would be moving normally, but everyone else, well, maybe. Well, once again, yeah, to everyone else he will be a blur, but think about it from his perspective. He's going to be going so fast that everyone else is now moving slow. But to him, you're right, he's probably running normal to him. That's the weird thing about dilation in that way. Which is why I'm using that word specifically, because that's what I think Flash is really doing. It's not about running fast or creating friction and all that like they make it. In real life, this would have to be some sort of time dilation and particle affecting. Like the affecting of fabric of space itself. So, it's one of those powers that definitely is more fringe. It's way more unlikely than most powers in any sci-fi. But anything time-based always is. Yeah, that's how that works, which is why Superman is the only guy he plays chess with, lol. Yeah, because Soup goes so fast that even when he slowed things down, that he's probably still moving closer to normal speed. But once again, this still means that Flash is still overall faster. But once again, Flash is cheating. This is why he's faster. Once again, according to what Tam King said, logically, if it was just raw speed versus being on the ground versus being in the air, Superman would have been faster. Because then there's no time dilation happening. They're both in the same space, same time, same everything. So if that was the only thing contributing to it, Soup would kick his ass. But you see, but Flash doesn't live with it. He can stop the flow of Speed Force on him so he can listen to people talk. He can, but I don't think you could do that in real life. If you were realistically having to live with this particle diffusion type thing, I don't think you could do that. I realistically think that's the least realistic part about him, is that he can sync back with normal time. Because much like what Tam King said, it's a perspective thing. So if he's locked himself into it, this also might do damage to his brain. And we won't talk about why that is. That's way too deep of a well. Remember, the brain is a weird freaking thing. It needs its perspective to live. Almost like a code in a computer. If the base code gets screwed up, the base code will kill the rest. So like I said, there's so much that goes into the Flash. Technically, in my opinion, that he can't do this in real life. Or would never do this in real life. Not and have a good life. It's like Dr. Manhattan. He's more realistic to what that is, but as you've seen, look what he has to put up with as a life. He even had a lover, and it's kind of hard to have a lover when you're a nuclear power generator walking around the house. You're probably just killing her from just being around you. And then the other things. Like, Dr. Manhattan's life sucks. Meaning he could see Reverse Flash releasing Uber songs in his fish. Yeah, he could. He definitely could. Let's see what Seeley's in. Wow, what is this? Why? What is this terrible picture? No. No. Mocha's not a nuclear reactor. That is, how does that even make sense? I assume that's who that is. It's Manhattan. It's Dr. Manhattan mixed with the Mocha. That's what I get when I see that picture, because it's got Uma ears. It's got the Mocha Uma ears. But alright, chat. Well, we went on for another hour, as always. About an hour of this stream is now just talking about living as the Flash, military technology versus civilian technology, talking about mechs, the possibility of re-entry into the atmosphere properly and actually not dying. It's been a loaded one. Forgot what else we talked about. There was so much, but oh, we got a good amounts done in front mission though. We're ready for the next mission tomorrow. We will be continuing this tomorrow. Pick up where we left off, because we're gonna be speed running the tar out of this game now. But let me ask one thing, because I know Celia and Farsi are gonna know this. Nothing major's happened in Uma so far, right? Like, there's no really good new people right now. I saw Ogiri in, what's it called? Christmas Baiwa. And I got my login for the carrots. But if there's nothing major happening right now, I think most this week is going to be focused on front mission, so we can speed run this fully to the end. So... fully to the end. Either way, but we'll wait to see if anybody says anything else or before let everyone say bye. Let y'all have a chance to say bye before I start ending it. But I will go ahead and say I want to give a big shout out to my moderators, Sir Seeley and Urban Mech Farseer, and of course massive shout out to Crispy Bacon and Tam King for joining in tonight's stream. Oh, chat broke. Hold on. It reconstituted itself. Hold on. It's funny because when I press top chat or top fans, it actually reset it. That's a good way without having to close the video. If that resets that, I'm going to do that from now on. But Tim King said, GG, y'all. That's how I know it broke, because Farseer said chat broke at the bottom. You missed the Fuji event? I did, didn't I? What did I need for Fuji? Did I need her, though? I don't know if I really care too much. It's not like it affects me overall going forward in Uma. And it's not like I can't get her in a random draw. So, Farseer had a final question. Farseer said, okay, you can only choose one of these arch rivals, Dr. Doom or Reverse Flash, and you can't say neither. Crap. Crap. I'm gonna say Doom, because I don't like TDBS, and Reverse Flash is just I don't even like Barry, right? It's like I'm like Tam King, right? I'm not aboard the Flash train. I'm just defending him to be fair for Flash fans. But I don't even like Barry. I definitely do not like That prick, the reverse, known as Reverse Flash. Not even gonna say his real name. It's not deserving. But yeah, I'd rather deal with Doom's BS. Doom is gonna be a harder fight overall, but at least I can win against Doom. You can't win against something you can't see unless you're Flash as well. And even then, we've seen even trolls bury. So it's like, I just stopped messing with that at all. At that point, I'm getting a collider. No, this is, if I had to deal with Reverse Flash, even though I still picked Doom, at that point, I'm getting me a Hadron Collider. I'm waiting inside of it for him to come get me. The moment I'm about, and then have the sensors set that if he that on like a that it can detect him and I can't, since I can't see him, because how fast he'd be. It detects particle change and seals us both in and rips us from reality. We absolutely ended it that way. Reverse Flash is a hard man to murk. The dude went into a Speed Force the same moment a bullet was destroying his brain. I know, and I'm like, bruh, come on. This is why I say Flash and him cheat. This is why I'm not a fan of Barry or him. I like him as a cool character, and I did like them in the DC Mortal Kombat game. Flash was a very cheesy but very fun character to play. But he was kind of like Cabal, if I had to argue anything from Mortal Kombat. Cabal kind of could do that. Zip through you and spin you around and do that speedy thing. But yeah. So I definitely 100% am staying with Oh yeah, right. Fuji was the event that made it easier to get higher stats. I just didn't have time for it. Oh well, it'll be fine. They'll have another event and they'll be even higher. Even higher. Let's see, it was me or not. I was the one who deleted your save data to make you start over again. I know why you did. 10. I'm gonna have to do this. 10 points for first here in this one for Guardian Corps, because if that was a reference to what I said at the beginning of Front Mission and what happened to this series, that was well timed. Because remember, I told you I accidentally deleted the data for this game because I didn't like where we were and we started over. But I would believe it if that was the case, what you just said. I was good on that one. That's a gold star moment. That one legit made me laugh. Also, you realize he felt that bullet for hours. After all, he said he was slowing his time down so he can live more. That is insane. Honestly, that's worse. That's worse than Barry's life. So you could argue that might be why he's such a shithead. But anyways. Alright, chat, I'm gonna get out of here. But let me make sure everything's good. Oh, he did all those petty things before he got Oh, never mind then. He's just naturally a dick. It's probably better, worse. Maybe better, who knows? At least in some cases, but who knows? Reverse Flash, the same dude who made me pull when my phone deleted her and made me think I got shafted. Yep, Sealy. He deleted my save data in Front Mission and took New Jersey from you. 100%. I do love this running theme with Reverse Flash. I mean, he is a dick. He really is in the show and everything. But man, the internet has definitely made him the central troll. But anyways, Batman was the one who blasted a clean hole in Reverse Flash. Which, by the way, note that sentence. One of the few people who wanted to do this. He's also the one who made Kitasan beat McQueen in that wager. I can see that. This is why Batman shot him. Batman normally don't kill people. Batman don't like kill people. But Reverse Flash, we make an exception. But anyways, I'm out of here, chat. I want to get off here for tonight, so let me read what Seeley said, and then we're going to say bye. Like, you could imagine the pain. He was actively slowing both his and in the world's time, all while the bullet was still going through his brain. Yeah, no, and wasn't that bullet special? Didn't Batman actually design, once again, it's Batman. Didn't Batman design that bullet to not be as affected by space-time, so that's why the bullet is still moving, but slowly? But that would be agonizing. Because his body on instinct activated the moment the bullet entered, yeah. But that does, think about how, like, he's stuck in that mode now, too. I wonder if that would be true, too. I don't know, that's crazy. But anyways, we'll talk more about it tomorrow. We can continue this. We always do anyways. We can continue this conversation on tomorrow's episode as we go forward. Nah, he got shot because Reverse Flash was teabagging on Barry and got caught lacking. Yeah, but you gotta think about Batman though. Like, he's like, I want to make sure this thing stays down. I don't like this thing more. I hate this thing more than Barry does. Boo! He had to stay in the mode. The more he accelerated, the less time he had. That's... Ooh. See, I think you can't tell me Batman didn't know that. Batman is like I said, the Reed Richards of DC, the smartest man in the world. You're not gonna tell me he didn't know how that was gonna work. Anyways, he could move faster than that bullet and simply run the opposite direction, and the bullet couldn't catch up. Yeah, but he didn't see Batman shoot it. Once again, getting caught with your pants down doesn't mean you're that overpowered. And once again, Reverse Flash is an absolute prick. So his pride is the size of Manhattan's Empire State Building. I'm saying pride, but you get the joke I'm making. So, to him, he probably didn't even know. Plus, who thinks Batman is going to shoot you? I think that it was just pure shock that got Reverse Flash in that situation. He just didn't expect the man who never kills anyone to dome him. But like I said, it's you're not gonna think Batman's gonna kill you. Also, it was the Batman that was his father. That was during Flashpoint. Oh yeah, I remember that. By the time his body instinct activated the Speed Force, the bullet was already halfway in his skull, yeah. I mean, Batman probably secretly walked up, he's stealthy as hell. Probably secretly walked up behind Reverse Flash, because that particle power doesn't make you more aware to your surroundings. It doesn't give you better situational awareness. Especially when you're someone like the Reverse Flash with the way he is, personality-wise. You're probably going to be pretty blind to your surroundings. He probably just walked up while he was distracted. Dink! Even if they hit him, he could move away from the bullet and it would move out. Yeah, but that would cause more damage to him, King. If the bullet is already in there, slowing it down is his only way to survive. it would have made it deep enough before the instincts kicked in that him running away from the bullet tears it out of his brain and kills him. Which does what Batman intended anyways, no matter what. So Batman killed him either way that way. That's a death shot. Like, Batman knew what he was doing right there, because once again, smartest man on the planet, probably understands what these particle dudes are doing, and how their powers work. Yeah. If he did that, he couldn't teabag on Barrymore. That's true, too. Yeah, he's the Hall of Fame of the pettiest creature you've ever met in writing history. Like, seriously. I'm not even joking. Like, he's almost a comical relief character if you think about it. I actually think that's his intention to a certain extent. It did get serious over time, but I think he was started as almost a comical relief trickster. But we need to get out of here. Well, I'm not necessarily going to bed yet. It's not that late, but I want to have time to do other things before I go to bed. Play Core Keeper, perhaps. Listen to music on YouTube. Maybe watch some of the Goldman himself. See what's going on with the craziness. Finish watching that video about the operation. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah. Seeley's right. And I'll leave it on that one. But Seeley is right about that. Yeah. He's essentially a zombie. Just not the sci-fi version. Zombie in the terms of he will be dead eventually, but he's also technically not alive because his imminent death is guaranteed. It's a weird concept to have to play with, but yes. But see you hard night. Have a good one. See ya, Seeley. And big shout out once again to Seeley, Sir Seeley, Urban Mech Farseer, and Crispy Bacon and Tam King joining in the chat in the background. I hope you all enjoyed. And remember, Teo's the worst, and Dura is the most durable. Seeley Uma sucks. And then Tam King said Seeley Uma sucks. But anyways, peace and love to everyone who joined in tonight. I hope you enjoyed another episode of Front Mission First Remake. We're going to continue even more tomorrow, and hopefully, by the mid or end of this week, we will have beat this game, the OCU side of this game, for the OCU story. And then that way, we can start Front Mission 2 where we left off, see what I need to do in that one to get us to powerhouse levels and speed run that one. As I think we were better off in 2. I remember in 2, I'm pretty sure we had a much better setup I was doing, because 2, once again, has a little bit more leeway in the weapon types, and the different types of weapons you can have in different setups. Plus, the armor actually has different rock, scissors, paper weaknesses in 2, if I remember correctly. Some armors are better against machine guns, some armors are better at taking rocket damage, some armors are better at taking shotgun damage, and some armors are better at taking rifle damage. Or bazooka type grenade damage. So, I think explosives and rockets and bazookas are all in the same one. But that one, that's why that one's a little different, because I played into that one a little bit better. I still think we didn't do perfect from what I remember, but I think we can fix it in that one a lot easier than this one. So I'm glad we did that. Yeah, see, I usually jump on if they do an event. Unless he wants a blonde-haired kid. That is not belief Reverse Flash. Wow. I played the game even less a week ago. You were hyping that game up. I mean, it's a good game. Tam King likes it, but not everyone plays Uma on the same level. I mean, arguably, I haven't played it hardly any lately either. Just because there's just too much other stuff going on right now. But that's why I missed the Fuji Kaseki career event and getting more XP and kind of doubling up on my training, which I should have, but just didn't work out that way. Because I have a lot of other games that technically take more precedence than Uma, even though I do love it. And IRL. That takes precedence over everything. So, just haven't had time. But it's fun, but I don't play like you play, Uma. I mean, Sam, to be fair. Ardnot, you missed the context. You missed why Flash is the worst nemesis ever. Hold on, I'll find it. I'll read this one thing. By Ardnot, Flash can never get married until Reverse Flash is dead. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Unless he wants a blonde kid. That is not beneath Reverse Flash. Let's see, I hardly play WoW, Sealy. Let's see, you still get your worship's addiction checks that. Yeah, he doesn't play WoW that much. Like, he's like me. We both jump on WoW maybe when it's convenient, or there's an event that we care about, or something like that. Now, I play War Thunder more realistically, spiritually than probably most, except for Farseer. But let's see. If you think I'm Uma addicted, that's second to Arc Knights. I have too many games, so I rarely get hooked on one game. And let's not mention that skins I have in Arc Knights. I'm gonna end it on that one. Delicious, is what Sealy said. Yeah. Okay, Sealy. Oh man. Also, Uma had other distractions going on I've been doing too. So, man. But we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that for tonight. That is where we'll leave it at. I hope we enjoyed watching the stream tonight. Once again, big shout out to everybody. Delicious. Why is that creeping me? That's what Jam King said. To be fair, yeah. But like I said, don't worry, Tam King. His delicious pies might not last forever. Sometimes you leave a pie out on a windowsill and it gets stolen by another person. But you know. But anyways, I hope everyone has enjoyed watching tonight's stream. If the Farser will have to pry my cold hands if she wants to see what I have in my account. Do I need to tell Big Rose to ban Arc Knights too, Sealy? I mean, I kind of like Arc Knights as well. That would suck for me, but it would be funny. I think it'd be worth it just to see Sealy go mad, but hey. I have most of the animated skins as well. Oh, do you? Are skins separate, or are they related to the character? Like, are the skins a character in themselves? Kind of like how Uma does, right? Are skins and Arc Knights characters in themselves, or are they just a skin for a base character? I'll say, I do want to know that real quick before I leave. And I'm asking you too, Farseer, if you're still here. This is the last question I have, and I'm going to end it. Nah, they're skins for base characters that change. Okay. So it's more like Azure Lane's version of doing it. Okay. And that's alright. Still worth it. Even without the skin. Anyways, I will leave it at that, and I hope everyone has enjoyed. I hope everyone has enjoyed the stream tonight and have been part of it. Let's see. Free somehow, I don't believe that. I think he means free to be used. Any skin is used on that character if it's for that character, even if you have different variants of that character. Meaning all the variants of that character can use the skin. Unlike what Uma does, where the skin is a different character, but the same character at the same time, they're technically different stats too. But some games do it that way, some don't. But okay. And so you can grind the premium currency to buy the skin. Oh, can you?
See, that's cool. Most games won't let you do that. I say that. Rivals actually does that. Rivals will let you do that. But, so I shouldn't say that completely. I've never seen someone do that. But, so that's cool. Yeah, I guess it would depend on the grind too. Marvel Rivals, you're gonna get a free skin probably if you're playing every day, somewhat, even if you're not playing hardcore, just a little bit every day. Probably you'd have a new skin and if you're good at Rivals, generally, even if you're not playing that often, you probably get a skin in a half a month. Now you still have to somewhat pay if you think about it, because you have to pay for the pass when there's not an event going on to get the units. There are free units you are given, but you're going to get far less. It's going to take you way longer. So without the premium on the pass, I will say, probably a whole month, if you're keeping with it, maybe a month and a half, which is quite lengthy, but I mean, if you're casually playing, then that's not really that bad. But if you're hardcore playing, then it will match this, and that's where I like when games do that. It rewards you for you actually putting in the work. That it'll actually take way less time if you're actually just playing more, rather than playing harder, which is what World of Warship's biggest problem ever will be, is that they've been releasing these free ships in these campaigns, in these free campaigns, but the campaigns are almost impossible to do. That's the difference. Now, that's why I always weigh my free-to-play scales against World of Warships. How cruel is it compared to this, versus how good is it compared to something like UMA or Marvel Rivals, who you actively can get premium currency quite often if you just play the game. So, don't know. Even the beach skins, oh, that's cool. Yeah. Stage completion from the main story or events. So it's about like any gacha game. So I'm going to rough estimate it. Probably a month to half a month, depending on your activity. Inside of Arc Knights is probably about the same. You see, the animated skins cost 21, which is equivalent to 21 stage completions. You get 1 prime for each new stage. I guess depending on stage, well, once again, it's not about the numbers and how much they cost. It's about what is it to get this many of this thing, right? And if it is per stage, then it would be based on how fast stage completion can be done. And can you get more than one on the same stage? If it can only be done on a new state per new stage, then kind of like PGR, you only have a certain amount anyways. You're going to get into a new story or event pops up. So once again, I'm going to still rough estimate a month to half a month probably if you're fully active. About an hour with a strong... Really? Really? That's pretty forgiving. You can get 21 in an hour. But here's my question. Is that 21 repeatable in an hour? Like the same place you already got it? Or is it every new stage you complete? That's where the difference makes or breaks you. Sure, it may only take 2 hours, but do you have enough stages to do this? You can buy skins stupid easily. You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm hoping Farseer understands what I mean by this, since she's probably grinding the most, clearly. Say, nah, you need to be... Okay, so Sealy knows what I mean. You need to be new stages, so that's what I mean. That still gimps you in a different way. It doesn't matter that it could take you 2 hours to get 21, and you get 1 skin. How long until you get enough stages again when you run out of stages to get the next one? You see my kind of point there? So that still probably is their version, timeline-wise, even though it can be done in a day, of the same thing of a month. Except the stagnation just happens in a different spot. But I bet insert credit card details, book new skin. The story stages number in the hundreds, and each stage has challenge versions. So you do have at least 200 straight out the gate if you're a new player. That's pretty reasonable. But once again, let's say you're a hardcore Sealy or Farseer and you play Arknights every day, eventually you will hit that roof and you have to wait. So like I said, it's stagnation just in a different spot. But I do like that better. I do think and agree with Farseer and Sealy that to me that is a better system for that shock and awe kind of trying to get free to play to stick around versus what World of Warships does. Because the difference is at least you have time to do it, right? So here's where the two different, there may be the same thing, but World of Warships, you'll be working for the whole month to get it, if that, and maybe more. Where you might take you a day to get a premium skin with enough story event stages and Arknights with a good team. I'm just saying a day to be safe. I know Farseer, you said 2 hours, but I'm gonna be just being reasonable for like bad players, right? Players who don't know how to build their teams and things like that. You have to go to the lowest level when you're doing these things, marketing-wise. This is why a lot of businesses, I think, have problems. They don't weigh the lowest option first, which is what you're supposed to do. Because in our case, we're hardcores. We play games, we play hardcore games, we play games all the time. We're going to have a much higher turn rate than they will. So I base it on them. So I'm going to say about a day, but the difference between the stagnation there is the stagnation happens later, not immediately. World of Warships stagnation is immediate. Whereas it sounds like Arknight's stagnation for free-to-play is accumulative. Is almost said the wrong one. Or even additive, that you could say. But I'm going to say accumulative is better. Because it's going to eventually run out, but then you just have to wait for new story and you basically beat the game by then. So you see the difference. You're still rewarding the player with gameplay and rewards and skins and things like that in a little bit of a faster rate, even if it is a limit to a certain extent. This is what PGR did and why I liked PGR and the way they did theirs. That's why I was able to grind out Dante and Virgil. I actually didn't pay for them. I thought I was going to have to. I actually paid for Alpha. I think it was Alpha was her name. Our other lady of the team. And she was out. I only paid for her because she was out of season. And she was about to leave the event and I was going to run out of time. So I just didn't have time to even get any black cards or whatever, gold cards or whatever they were called, to get her. So that's why I fast-forwarded her. But Dante and Virgil, I did completely free to play. I earned premium characters there, and for Virgil, I got his weapon too. So it's like, so I will say that this it's how they tackle the stagnation is why it's good. But anyways, enough of that. I'm gonna see. Tam King said, oh, I know, it's out soon, Tam King. Although Infield would be very different. They're talking about original Arknights, the one I almost let that go. The one that I know of, the original. Almost said something very stupid. They're talking about the original Arknights, but Infield is going to have a similar way of doing this, I assume. At least I hope. I would imagine that since it's the same company, they would know that you don't fix what ain't broke. But plus, it's a tower defense still. It's a hack and slash JRPG-like game. It's a city or a settlement slash factory builder. It's gonna be fun. I do think Infield's gonna be amazing. Yeah, Standard has already been out for years. I've already hit that stage after all. I've beaten all current events in the story. What I'm grinding are the in-game moves. Infield has a grind-able battle pass. So they're gonna go battle pass with that one. To be fair with console, I do think that that's the... I may not agree with Battle Pass completely in some of the ways it still kind of uses FOMO and freaking you out not getting in there in time and all that. I mean, even Rivals, to a certain extent, does this, unless you buy it. Now, if you buy it, you keep it permanently. That's the difference. But, like, I missed the one that just ended, I'm pretty sure, and we're about to go into the next one. I don't know, I'll have to see. Maybe I have enough time to super grind to Ultron skin. The problem is I now don't have enough money to get Ultron skin unless someone helps me. So, I might just wait on it. And they have been recently starting to bring back previous campaigns and battle passes in Marvel Rivals, so you can try to have a chance to buy them and do them if you want them. So I do like that. So. Oh, it's for materials, not characters. I'm gonna spend my premium coins on the useless consumables just to annoy Sealy. That is something that can happen in gacha games too. PGR was kind of like that. If you're not careful with what you're spending your stuff on, you're gonna waste it too soon. Like, I almost wasted something really good that ended up eventually getting used on Alpha instead. That I almost used on, what's her name? Crimson, or what was her name? The one you start with. Oh, what is her name? Why'd I go blank? But yeah, I almost spent it on her, and that would have been a stupid decision. Because there was a better version of her, aka Alpha, one of the many versions of her. Was the best one I could do with the team of Virgil and Dante and other things I was building at that time. No, I will be focusing on Ardnot because he is on high horse trying to kidnap my characters. I don't know what you're talking about, Celia. I don't even play Arknights, not at all. I've never once played the original version. Not once. I have no idea what Celia is accusing me of, and it's preposterous. Preposterous, I say. But anyways, alright, chat, we're gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna say goodbye, and on that note, I'm gonna say goodbye to Sealy, Farseer, Tam King, and Crispy, and everyone in chat. And I will continue to grow my army and grow my resources until they can succeed. One day. What's going to be confusing is Infield is using alternate names for the old characters. So veterans would confuse new players, lol. Oh, I don't think that's really going to affect it that much, but I mean, yeah, I could be, technically, But anyways, I'm going to, without further ado, end it for now, for tonight. Big shout out to everyone. Thank you for joining in tonight. This has been a really good stream. I hope that y'all enjoyed. Oh, excuse me. I've had a lot of fun. Celia and I might cascade like we did in Uma. Well, maybe. Maybe. Because Arknights we're going to be doing a lot more of. Like Uma, don't get me wrong, like I said, I like Uma, but I'm not going to be biting at the jump to play it every day. Arknights Infield, however, this one touches my anime brain a lot harder than Uma does. Oh yeah, this channel you're gonna get tired of this BS. No, I'm just kidding. It's like, oh gosh dang it, it's another episode of Arknights. I'm way too bold. Arknights. No, I don't doubt it. Especially certain characters, I don't doubt it. But anyways, I'm going to leave it at that. We're going to continue this tomorrow with another episode of Front Mission, where we will blitzkrieg the story some more. We did our first little side mission that I didn't realize. I kind of forgot there were side missions in this game. I knew there was a damn mission, but I thought it was a story mission. Apparently it's a side quest, or what this game would be considered for a side quest. So we'll do the main mission tomorrow and continue our assault on the UCS territories as the OCU and claim more territory and claim more land for ourselves. Or will we suddenly be blindsided by something and something from our past that will show us maybe the OCU is not exactly what we think it is either, or the UCS, maybe. But I have 40 plus 6-star characters. I literally have 78% of all characters in the game, which has been out for 6 years. Sam Seeley's been running the game for 6 years now. You think he'd be better at it by now? No, I'm just kidding. No, but anyway. But alright, chat. Peace and love to everyone watching tonight. And I hope to see you all tomorrow with our continued episode. And so my brain don't shut down. It's getting tired mode now. All the energy is left from all the energy. Putting all the energy into smart brain mode. But I hope you all enjoyed. Yeah, pray there's a team level cap, or else Seeley might be one-shotting all mobs. It's true. I imagine there's going to be some cap, but I also think that you want to let a player eventually get to that point, because it shows in a gacha game or a JRPG of any kind that you're making progress and that you've become something that you always dreamed of some sort in a different fashion. So there is a certain level of, I think they do want a little bit of that, but I do have a feeling there'll be a roof to a certain extent. Especially since tower defense is going to be even more so in this one. In the old one, you kind of had the character, then you had the towers, but they're both basically towers and they don't really move too much. Whereas this one, your characters are going to be moving on your team and attacking, but you're also still building towers to defend certain areas into tower defense sections. So I think this is going to be a really interesting, like I said, Arknight's infield is set to really blow the socks off if it don't screw up somehow. And so far it's looking really solid, especially for a game that I would enjoy. So, but either way, big shout out to everyone. Thank you so much, and I will see you all tomorrow. And until next time, let's see, I mean Seeley joining you, and is over level to hell, one tapping all enemies. I mean on infield or on old one? There's no way Seeley's going to be higher level than me on infield, even with his obsession with Arknights. You underestimate the anime within me, Fasio. See, Seeley is still young. He may have that vigor to want to get in there and try to do more, but it's also about motivation and power. So, just wait. Wait till this releases. Unless this game bombs for some reason out of nowhere, you're going to see a newer side of my brain that I haven't portrayed too much on the channel. Because realistically, we haven't played too many anime games besides Code Vein and a few other smaller examples in the past. We've never truly, but other than Uma, but even then that's more tame compared to the other anime games I've played in the past. So once again, I hold off on that. Seeley may have the advantage in the original, for now. But in infield, where we're all starting from the same scratch, and see, your lucky infield releases on a class day. Motivation. Well, I've played the base building mode that is showed for us here for months. I'm playing it first hour of its release, so am I. We're going to be probably streaming it the moment it releases. Unless it's like a midnight drop, which I hope not, to be fair. But if it is, maybe even then, maybe we do our late night shift on that instead of the original plan. We're still going to do that eventually. I just still haven't figured out. I'm going to wait till we have a good reason to do it. I'm going to drop that secret bomb of something I want to show off on the channel and give some love to for more of a purple type game. When we have an actual, like, I wanted to kind of run into the theme or run into something that's happening for that month. And that actually could end up maybe working out later this year. Or maybe even in a couple of months. Depending on if that brings me full circle. Because remember, we're going back to certain games. So certain themes are going to get wild this year. Like you're going to see some crazy seasons. I mean, we're starting off with a waifu mech season at the beginning of this year. That should tell you what to expect through the rest of the year and how insane it's going to be. You see, I'm 5 hours ahead, y'all. I'll be playing first. That's actually true. Tam King will actually get it first. I've seen this happen with other games with him now. It actually does do that, and that's very maddening. Also, Celia and I will still be playing after Code Vein 2 releases. So what? I will be playing... See, actually, here's what you should be more afraid of when Code Vein 2 releases. You're probably thinking, oh, that means Ardnot will play less of Arcanite's Infield. Maybe on stream, we will do less. But I can assure you, when I don't have to do required grinding for certain bosses or whatever in Code Vein, like you always do in a Dark Souls game, guess what other game I'm going to be playing when I'm not on Code Vein? So, like I said, you underestimate the anime within me. You underestimate the power of the anime. Sidious just shoots pictures of anime waifus at people instead of lightning. Anyways, with that crazy image in your head now, I'm just gonna leave now. Also, Celia, let's see. If it was Wednesday, I can play first hour. But no, it had to release on a Thursday when I have classes. And that's sad, Celia. I feel so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. No, but alright, enough messing around. See, I'm gonna start an anti-Arkfield lobby group full of to get it banned. So Celia get my ass. Oh man. Once upon a time that could have probably been pretty easy. Maybe not today anymore, but that would have been pretty easy once upon a time. I'm playing that on mobile too. Playing what on mobile? I may melt my phone. Oh, you're gonna play Infield on your phone? You're gonna destroy your phone. So hilarious. Anyways, I may melt my phone, but but I'm playing it on my phone. I don't give. Celia's determined. Man, you're determined, Celia. Man. Also, day after tomorrow, we're gonna make sure. Let me check my calendar before I read, because Farseer said bye. Hold on, real quick, Farseer. 1 second. I just need to check something calendar for Wednesday. Okay, so Wednesday's good. So tomorrow will be front mission. Day after that, I want to do a vlog. I want to do a vlog on some videos I want to show off. Show some love to some cool AI-generated animations I'm really adored today that I found. Along with 2 songs and things like that. And we're going to start looking into the Grok thing. We're going to start looking into Grok and what it can do for us. What can Grok do for you? Needs to be a sales slogan. So I tell you on this. But anyways, I'm out of here. I'm gonna lose my mind if I keep talking. Show off the modern marvel that is. Yeah. Agreed. You know what? We'll do that. Tam King's right. We're gonna show that off too. Good plan, Tam King. Is he by or not? Ain't nobody catching up to me in Azure Lane. I think James would be the closest, but I agree with you. I think you're the queen of the castle when it comes to Azure Lane, or queen of the ocean, actually, in this case. I should be more apt as Azure Lane, their ships. Queen of the ocean. Whereas James is like probably like just Aquaman or something. Just because he's also got a ridiculous amount. When I saw his Azure Lane account, it made me go like turn white as a ghost. I was like, bruh, how long did you play this? Yeah, see, there's tech for the ladies too. There really is. Technically, I actually think that we'll talk more about it in the vlog, but that device Tam King mentioned, I saw in the background that there was a model you could put attachments on. So Tam King's right. There's probably a lady version for that thing too. I mean, it's the same. I'm gonna say this. This is where it's gonna end, because it's making me laugh too much. I mean, it's just the same essential motion. So I'm like, yeah, you know, this isn't just for the lads. Oh man. See, they hooked up as like I said. Oh! We'll talk more about it in the video too. Also, this thing can not only sync with someone you know, like a partner or spouse or whatever, this thing also can sync with AI, like Tam King just said. So like an anime AI. And let the world fall into its beginnings of the fire of its own destruction. We're getting way too good with this department. Just saying. But that you will find out Wednesday. You see, Farseer has pages worth of viewership, same amount I showed you in Arc Knights. Or not? I mean, I'm gonna say I'm pretty sure James is right there with you, because pretty sure James almost had every ship in that game, and variants, and skins. Like that was James's Sealy moment. Like Sealy is Arc Knights, right? And you're Azure Lane. You and James must have shared the same timing with Azure Lane during that time when it was in its heyday. Because I'm pretty sure James did that same thing. But only the brave people would get one. That's why I pre-ordered 2. Holy crap. Oh, man, alright. Damn, what the... You're a freak. I love that. No, we're leaving it on that. No more. I'm going to keep talking if we keep going. It's already 10. We've done this for another 2 hours. I'm out of here. But we're leaving it on Tam King's brilliant genius. Tam King is the master Doctor Doom of the Doctor Doom right now, okay? That was supreme intelligence. Oh, we're leaving it on that one. Does he have Lion, Lexington too, or? Yes, he has all of those. Any British one you can answer that one automatically, yes. Because he's British, I think the reason really why he had everybody was because he was just trying to get all the British. If it's British, he has it. If it's German, he has majority of them. If it's American, he has, I would say 65%. Now, maybe not all, maybe not 70, but... And it's like when it comes to any of the others, Japan, I think Japan's his smallest. If I had to agree where he's probably going to slack from you, and where you might beat him and actually have more, I bet you I think it's Sakura, whatever faction that is, the Japanese faction, I think it has the lowest for James. It could be the Russian one, I don't remember. First year, how many ships did you, Oh, did you vow? Yeah. That I don't know. James didn't tell me that one for his. I'd imagine if you've made it that far, quite a lot. Probably have so many wives that it's melted your brain into a pile of goo. But that's all I'll say. So James didn't get the elven ships? No, James hates elves. He would just not get them out of merit. That's why I think that some you would definitely have more, just because of preference, because he wouldn't even bother with that, probably. And James has an undubitable hate for elves. Like an undubitable hate for elves. But there's something I'm keeping secret that's private, that I'm not going to tell you. I have a feeling James in IRL, though, may not be so much like that. He says he hates elves, but I found out something recently that tells me, real life you don't clearly hate elves. I'll leave it at that. Let's see, those are Dutch ships. So yeah, I doubt he got those. I doubt he has those, but... See, James' guilty pleasure? I think maybe. I think he does like a lot of... Sometimes dudes do with certain things like that in their head. When it has that much power over them. This is before I admitted that I have red kryptonite. That's what mine is. I think James actually really likes elves. I think he just won't say it. I think he's a dwarf who loves elves. He just won't say it out loud. Because like I said, IRL says something otherwise. But I'm not going to blow that out the water. That's not my business. You'll have to find that out in due time. But, wait, where did he find a real elf? Asking for a friend. I mean mentally, but I get it. You'll get why I make that joke when I finally let out the secret of something that I know, but I'm not going to do that unless James gives me permission. Or until after everything is said and done. That's all I'll say. I'll put it in a more unintuitive way. James is walking the palace for the first time. So, you see, if he's after all the British ships, meaning he has the elven British, he probably had them out of merit for Britain. But once again, he probably looks at it as, oh, they're British elves. I'll give them a free pass. You see what I mean? But you're probably right. He probably has those. I'm a saint, so I don't have kryptonite. See you late, legs. And then now we're gonna end the stream. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna end the stream. Legs. That's now the ending stream. Bye. No, I'm just kidding. Should have ended that way. I've been funny as hell. I need to do that more too. I need to learn to be more intuitive with just slamming the stream off with the most hilarious endings. Sometimes, especially when it works so well like that one did. See, that one I should have ran with. Legs. I can handle my... No, you can't. I said legs, not thighs. That's not the same thing. Legs may be attached to thighs, but legs are still different. Yeah, you can handle thighs because thighs aren't legs. The more you know. Anyways, no kryptonite flashes a pic of a horse tail and big brown horse ring. Jam King might be onto something there too. Also, I know this is where I'm going to end it. I know the perfect way to end this. Right now. So, once upon a time, the Seal Empire... Oh, my control's dead. Once upon a time, the Seal Empire was at a great war in space with a species that was created by the Slaneshi lords known as Jared. And in this species, there is a coincidence to something that happened to the seal species later. One could say they regretted their decision of destroying this species, because one could say they have suffered almost an envy of a missing of this species, and that this species has now found their way, spiritually, into the seal heart. And thus the horse species is reborn within the seal kingdom. Did that on literally 2 seconds. Did that on the fly. That was on the fly. That was not, I did not come up with that before the stream. But anyways, things come full circle, as they say, Chad. And just like that is, the end of the stream has finally come. So I hope y'all all enjoyed watching the stream tonight. And watching everyone and watching everyone in what I just said Saul Farseer, and I read in the back of my mind what you said about RimWorld and what happened. Yeah, if that don't say it, I don't know what does. But yeah, you know, as the patron god and saint of the white throne, I have no such things. Sure, Sealy, sure. And thus a new legacy of the seal horse, the Uma seal, has been born. But anyways, until then, chat, I hope you have all enjoyed watching this stream, and I hope everyone had fun joining in tonight for everything, including the 2-hour extra conversation vlog that keeps happening after this, after the end of the story that we leave off on. So, I'm resurrecting Glorpos. But anyways, I hope you all enjoyed. Peace and love until next time. And thank you so much for joining in tonight. I will see you all in tomorrow's episode of Front Mission First Remake again. And then Wednesday will be the vlog, where we can talk and show off some cool things. But until then, I hope you all enjoyed watching. And I will see you all in our next episode. Bye! Wow. That's all I have to say to that. I actually am improving. I will say one thing. I have many things I'm thankful for my church. Being able to sing the hymns every Sunday is starting to bring my voice back. I appreciate that. Until next time, chat. Until next time. And it's like, you give me another chance of grinding in the face, it will make great lubricant for the things. But anyways, I hope you all enjoyed, and thank you so much for joining in tonight. Peace and love to everyone watching tonight's episode, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, Sealy, bye, Farseer, bye, Jam King, bye, Crispy, bye, everyone in the background, bye! Until next time, bye!